All right, welcome back now. It is the second half of day number 2 here in the OFC, and we're so glad to have you alongside. We had to end our postgame very quickly because we didn't have much time to get everything reset up for the next set of ball games. We are 5 games in, and that means we are down to our final 4 games of this 9-game stretch. Believe me when I tell you, it is a marathon, no doubt about it. But hey, first time in my career I've ever done 9 games in a row, and it's exciting. I'm ready for the challenge. I'm getting tired, I guess, but I've got plenty of ginger, plenty of drinks, so I should be good to go. I'm hoping that we're going to be good to go. So make sure, and if you don't mind, hit that share button on social media. Let us know where you're tuning in from. So the first game of our afternoon session here will be between the 7-seeded Puxico Lady Indians. They will take on the number 2 seed Lady Tigers out of Neelyville. The winner of this matchup, they will go toe-to-toe with East Carter on Monday night, and that game will be at Greenville High School. And yes, that also will be live on video as well. So as we begin, let's talk about the 2 teams a little bit, and we're going to go over them in great detail during our broadcast. There's not going to be any introductions of the starting lineups, I don't believe. So what we will do is we will do that ourselves. We'll give you the starting lineups here in just a few moments. Waiting for the Puxico starting lineups here to come out. By the way, our officials for this contest, Brian Chilton, Kevin Ellis, and Colton Mannon will be the officials in this ball game. We're about ready for the opening tip-off. Brian Chilton is going to bring the ball in, and here we go. It is Game 5 underway. He is Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castillo. So glad to have you alongside. It is Neelyville and Puxico. Addison Couch draining a 3-pointer to begin this ball game. Let's give you the starting lineups here as we get a foul here by Addison Couch. For the Neelyville Lady Tigers, a 5'5" freshman guard at number 1, Anna Lack is out there. Also, number 3, Addison Couch, a 5'6" senior. Also getting a start, number 25, a 5'8" senior, Elena Prince. Running floater is no good by Cadence Revitt. And we're going to get a rebound by Maddie Prosser. She is a 5'7" junior. And a turnover by Maddie Prosser, also a 6'1" junior in number 34, Parker Ernst. On the other side of the aisle, as we see a big steal there, good job by Parker Ernst. She's got 5 points, or make that 2 points rather. It's 5-0 the score for the Puxico Lady Indians. 0-0 Paisley Wilkerson, a 5'4" senior. Ball's kicked by Parker Ernst, back out of bounds. Number 10, Kinsley Foster, a 5'4" freshman. Number 11, Cadence Revitt, a 5'5" junior, is getting the start. Number 22, Virginia Joslin. She is a 5'6" freshman. And number 32, or make that number 40, Erica Robinson, a 5'6" junior, is getting the start as well. Ball goes out of bounds. Tell you what, Puxico right now having all kinds of trouble getting the ball inbounded. Make sure and let us know where you're watching. Ernst gives it up to Addison Couch, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch, I believe, by Puxico. Correction, last touch by Neelyville. Boy, Neelyville, they are playing that full court pressure. They do not want any part of a close ball game here like we just saw a few moments ago. Neelyville Lady Tigers. Anna Lack now gets it over to Prosser. Good move inside to the junior, Parker Ernst. And she's got 4 points now. Nearly another steal. Anna Lack all over Paisley Wilkerson. Look at the defense by Anna Lack. That is just textbook. Parker Ernst with a big steal. Gonna go out of bounds. Last touch by Puxico. Coach Becky Hale in her 23rd season as the head basketball coach. A record of 450 wins and 200 losses. A winning percentage of .692. They are 14-4 on the season. And a lack, a long two-pointer is no good. Ball right back to Maddie Prosser. And it's going to be all the way tipped out near midcourt, and a lack comes up with it. Prosser again over to Addison Couch inside to the 6'1" junior. Ernst could not get the shot to go down, but Elena Prince comes in and cleans it up. It is a quick 9-0 start, and we're going to get a timeout here, a 30-second timeout called by the Lady Indians of Puxico. So let's continue to stay here as we look at our Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance timeout. Keith Parker. Lady Tigers are coming into the ball game. They are averaging 59 points a ball game, giving up only 40. They are 14-4 so far this year. On a neutral site, they are 4-2 so far this season. Looking at the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville, they played Puxico one time this season back on December 12th. It was a 79-20 ball game during that time. Puxico are being coached by Trent Copeling in his 5th season as the head basketball coach. Puxico coming in averaging 33 points a ball game, giving up 60 points on defense. Prosser is harassing. I tell you what, this defense by Neelyville, it is something to watch out for. It's going to be a turnover, and it's going to go right back over to the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. 5:35 to play, first quarter. A quick 9-0 start to begin this ball game. Prosser gets it over to Lack, now inside to Parker Ernst. Good job as Elena Prince goes up and draws contact. She's going to shoot some free throws coming up. It'll be on Cadence Revitt. It'll be her first, team foul number 1. To the free throw line, Elena Prince, already 2 points in the ball game. Prince now, first free throw coming. It is up and it's good. It is a 10-0 ball game. Second one is on the way by Elena Prince. It is up and it's good. It is 11-0 now. And good job there by Parker Ernst, who knocked it away out of bounds. It'll stay with Puxico. Kinsley Foster set to inbound. Once again, having a hard time getting it over Parker Ernst. 6'1", 6'2". It's a lot of length there. Foster is only a 5'4" freshman, taken away by Anna Lack. It's going to go out of bounds. Parker Ernst again takes it out of midair, gives it up to Elena Prince. Her shot is too strong. Rebounded by Prince, and they'll reset the offense. Addison Couch outside to Lack for the 3-ball. Money, and a Lack with a three-pointer. Boy, that was pretty ball movement all the way around. It is 14-0 here. That was a nice pass by Addison Couch. Quickly 14-0. And another quick steal. Nope, gonna go right back to Puxico. Good shovel pass, and a Lack comes in from behind and knocks it away. Boy, this is a smothering defense here.
Good call.
So now Puxico set to inbound underneath their own basket for a change. So now Puxico, Foster now gets it over to Revitt. Oh, what a block by Parker Ernst. Working it around. Once again, Maddie Prosser nearly had a steal. Oh, she's over the line. A backcourt violation on Virginia Joslin. That is 7 turnovers already in the ball game. And we are about to be midway through this first quarter. Parker Ernst now stepping inside the paint. She's got 6 points. And we're going to see a few new jerseys coming out onto the floor now for Neelyville. And we're going to get a foul here. This one's going to be on Elena Prince. So Prince now. Halen Crockett to check in. Lexi Shepard is going to check in as well. Also, Jade Crosswhite comes in for Anna Lack. This Neelyville team, 14-4. They've got their hearts set on facing Donovan one more time this season. Good job by Parker Ernst. It goes off her knee, goes out of bounds. Virginia Joslin going to have it taken away by Prosser. To Jade Crosswhite, and count it, and the bucket as Crosswhite is able to knock the basket down. 18-0 the score. And we're going to get another timeout here. And I believe it's going to be on Neelyville. I believe the timeout is a full timeout. Let's step away. We'll be right back. It is a timeout called by Puxico. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game here this afternoon, proudly presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank, Russian Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Also being brought to you by Elite Trucking, Bank of Missouri, Loftus Land Management. Also Las Margaritas, Mayas, and Taco Taco. Great locations in Poplar Bluff, Van Buren, and soon to be in Donovan. It is the Esquivel family serving up amazing Mexican cuisine for over 2 decades. 3:27 to go here in the first quarter of play. Boy, that Neelyville defense, look at the steal by Parker Ernst as she goes up and drills it. It's now 21-0. Another steal. And Parker Ernst again with 2 more points. She's got 10. 23-0 the score. Make sure and hit that share button for us and let us know where you're watching from. Prosser gets the bucket. 25-0, and Parker Ernst again is going to come up with a big steal. Parker Ernst already with 10 points. She's got 7 steals here in the first quarter already. That'll be a foul on Cadence Revitt. That'll be her second. Crosswhite three-pointer is no good. Picked up by Maddie Prosser, and then the attempt by Parker Ernst. She'll get fouled in the process. It's going to be a foul coming up on Cadence Revitt. That's going to be her third personal. Lexi Freeman is going to check in for Cadence Revitt. Parker Ernst, her free throw is no good. She'll get one more. She's got 10 points already here in the first quarter of play. Second one is up and good at 26-0 the score. Good job by Halen Crockett there, causing that turnover. Parker Ernst again. She's got 13 points. And we're going to see a line change coming in for the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. So checking in, Macy Andrews, Anna Lack, also Addison Couch. Jade Crosswhite stays in, and Elena Prince is in the ball game right now. Goes out of bounds, turnover on Wilkerson of the Lady Indians. Joe Davis is watching us from Harville here this afternoon. Glad to have you alongside. Almost said this evening. It's not quite nighttime yet. Andrews, a three-pointer, and she drills one home. It is 31-0. Earlier today, right out of the gate, second ball game, it was Puxico scoring the first 41 points over Clearwater. And right now, Neelyville going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Two shots coming as Macy Andrews picks up the foul. Macy Andrews with 2 personal fouls. First free throw is no good. Each team with 4 fouls. Second free throw is also no good. Rebounded by Couch. Anna Lack goes up. Her shot is no good. And we're going to walk the length of the floor as Macy Andrews picks up her third. And we're going to see some free throws coming once again for Lexi Freeman at the free throw line for the Lady Indians. First one is good. We're going to see Maddie Prosser back in the ball game. She'll come in for Andrews. Second one by Freeman coming up. And no good there. Rebounded by Elena Prince. Anna Lack over to Addison Couch from the 3-line. Bang! 34-1 now the score. And on the steal opportunity, Lack goes up and scores it in. It is a quickly 36-1. Well, I'll tell you what, this is stifling defense here. Jocelyn has nowhere to go, and she's going to turn it over. Kylie Peters is going to come in for Erica Robinson. It is a 36-1 ball game as we are about to end the first quarter of play. Three-pointer in the corner. Jade Crosswhite. 39-1 now. Off the foot, turnover by Prince, or I should say Prince rather, gets the turnover. And Alack, her shot is no good. Misses the first time. Gets her own missed shot and goes back up and hammers it down. It is a 41-1 ball game here in this game, and we're still in the first quarter so far. Foul going to be on Kylie Peters, her first, and Alack with 7 points. First one is, or the only one is up and good. 41-point differential here in the first quarter of play. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Maddie Prosser, I believe. We're going to walk the length of the floor and shoot some free throws. First free throw is on the way. It rattles in. It is good. And second one is no good. (42-2) is the score. And Alack works it over to Jade Crosswhite, coming up on 10 seconds now. Addison Couch goes in, it's no good. Prosser got the rebound. Three ball is no good by Jade Crosswhite to end the first quarter. It is a 42-2 ball game. Let's step away for 40 seconds. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game here today is brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Also being brought to you by Country Road Market, Ozark Legacy Insurance, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, and being brought to you by Baker Implement. All proud supporters of this year's OFC. So Puxico, it'll be their ball to begin this second quarter. As we get started, here we go. We are in the second quarter. Neelyville shot 57% from the field. Puxico only got one field goal off in that first quarter. They turned it over 17 times in the first quarter alone. And that's going to be turnover number 18 here in the ball game, as another turnover by the Lady Indians. Shepard gives it up to Parker Ernst, and then Crockett's shot is no good, but the rebound by Elena Prince. She's got 6 points. Wilkerson now, top of the key, gives it off to Foster. Foster picked up by Shepard. Boy, this Neelyville team stingy right now on defense, not letting anything come through the paint. Foster now, bounce pass over to Jocelyn. Parker Ernst just steps over, or make that Elena Prince rather. Double team right now on Jocelyn. They're in trouble, and we're going to get a timeout called by Puxico. No, it's going to be a turnover. So a turnover. Virginia Jocelyn will take a seat. Shepard now with it. Shepard over to Lack. Parker Ernst, she wants a three, too strong. Elena Prince with the rebound, it's no good. Another offensive rebound. This one is good by Parker Ernst. "15 points for the junior on the first round quarterfinals. Three-pointer is blocked here by Anna Lack. Here comes Parker Ernst once again with it. Gives it up. Now Lack has it top of the key over to Halen Crockett. Lack back to Shepard. 5:36 to play, 46-2. And a steal there by Erica Robinson. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Last foul going to be on Halen Crockett, her first, team foul number 1 here in the quarter. So they decided to go ahead and run the clock. From what I'm being told, they're going to go ahead and run this clock. So with that being said, we may get a lengthy layoff of our next ball game, depending on what happens. So the possession arrow favors Neelyville. 46-2. Lack now with it over to Shepard. Shepard to Prince. Shepard again finds Anna Lack. Thought about taking a three, going inside to Crockett. It's no good. And now the shot is up, and it's good this time. 48-2 the score. So now Puxico taking their time, and we're going to have another turnover. (48-2). Parker Ernst has 17 points. Elena Prince with the rebound, and a foul is going to be called. Going to get a foul on Kinley Foster. We're going to have a line change coming in now for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Everybody but Elena Prince is going to come out right now. Puxico, Alyssa Owens is going to come in the ball game. Kylie Peters will take a seat. Shepard, also Jade Crosswhite. Lane violation possibly coming. Stacy Kennedy is in the ball game. Also Addison Couch as well. And now Shepard will come out, and Maddie Prosser is back in. There's a lane violation on Neelyville. Elena Prince will come out. Prosser is back in. Also Macy Andrews is also back in as well. So this game started with a bang, and there's a big steal by Prosser. Prosser's shot is no good. Two minutes and 12 seconds here before halftime. Well, if you're Coach Becky Hale, this is the way you wanted this game to start. Wilkerson gives it up, throws it to Macy Andrews. Andrews now, wide open lane, it goes up and scores it. She's got 5 points. 50-2 right now, the score. And there is another steal by Prosser. Prosser goes up, counted, and the bucket. Foul going to be on Kinley Foster. That'll be her second personal. Free throw by Prosser. Three-point play is good. It is 53-2 now. Going inside and out of bounds. Turnover on Foster. 25 turnovers by the Lady Indians here in the first half. We're under a minute to play before halftime. Crosswhite with it. Over to Kennedy with a shot. It's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Neelyville. Coming up at halftime, we will break it down. Puxico down at 53-2. Puxico, to this point, they've only gotten one field goal opportunity all ball game. They're 0 for 1, but they have made 2 out of 6 on the free throw line. And we are just now getting to halftime. Robinson, or make that Foster rather, gives it up to Wilkerson. 1 second, and that's going to be the end of the first half. So as we have reached halftime, it is a 53-2 ball game. We're going to come back here. We're going to take a little bit of time during actually, we're going to stay here, Tim. We're going to have our player of the game from last game join us, and Parker Golden. We want to talk about a few things with her, because not only did she receive the player of the game, but she also received something else too, and we'll talk about that here right now with Parker Golden. So we'll let her get mic'd up here real fast. First off, I know I'm late to the party, but I want to say congratulations. Because not only were you selected player of the game last game, but also recently Career Point 1000.
I did.
So talk about that. That was at home, was that correct?
Yes, it was. I like, it's been a goal of mine. My freshman year, I scored like 8 points, so I was a little discouraged, but my sophomore year, I really kicked things into gear and started taking it serious, and it's just been, ever since I see my brother score his 1,000th point, it's just been a goal of mine. So I'm really happy that I got to reach it.
Preston Turner, I remember that name.
Yep.
Let's show him my age now, but let me, as much as you've been through all your adversity, what was it like at home getting that 1,000th point?
It was really great. My parents are super happy for me. Obviously, my brother, he likes to motivate me and tease me, but, he's like, it's not as good as mine. He was the all-time leading scorer for a little while, but he's my motivation. He always keeps me motivated and humble, that's for sure. But everyone's super excited for me, and I have a really good support system, my family and stuff. So.
A double-double last game. You're becoming a double-double every single night, it seems like. So walk us through the last game. Obviously, you got the win, but obviously it was a little bit closer than what you would like it to have been.
Yeah, me and my team, we were coming off a really good win against Kennedy at home. I feel like our success early on offense really led to some laziness on defense, which that's just something we got to adjust to, and hopefully this next game we can come out and we can fix it. Yeah.
So obviously it looks like Neelyville will be a showdown coming up on Monday, 6:30. You and I are good friends. Yep. I'll tell you right now, there's no way that we're not going to be broadcasting that game on Monday on video. We've got a whole new crew ready to go for you guys. So walk us through a Neelyville East Carter game. You guys will tear the house down coming up on Monday.
Yeah, we played Neelyville at their gym, and it was a dogfight, man.
It was a dogfight.
They're tough. Super competitive, and we stayed with them for a little while. We started slacking a little bit there towards the end, but I feel like Monday, if we come out and we play our hardest, we fix the things that we didn't do right tonight, then I feel like we have a good shot of beating them.
Let me ask you, what are some things that you want to see your team improve on before Monday night?
Just defensively, just hustling. Sometimes we just lack hustle, and we come out a little sluggish, and then the second half we have to start picking it back up. But I think if we come out Monday and just start off strong, then I think we can really put the hammer down.
I think I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. So 8 points your freshman year.
Yeah.
Who would you say has been your biggest influence over the last 3 years to get you to 1,000 points?
Probably my brother. You know, like I said, he's my motivation. Just to see him succeed throughout high school and be the player he was, it really motivated me to carry on the legacy.
Absolutely. By the way, this is yours from last game. I'm a little bit late.
Thank
so
you.
You had a lot of people watching you back, and they're going to go back and rewatch this. So I like asking you this.
Yeah.
Look in that camera, and what do you want to say to them right now?
Thank you guys for watching me, and I really love all my supporters and all my family and friends. So
tell you what, congratulations. Get some rest, and good luck to you on Monday at Greenville.
So
Parker Golden joining us live, our player of the game from last game. And of course, we had to end everything early because of the fact that we had to start a new stream. So coming up, we'll take a break and we'll be back. And it looks like that this game is going to end rather quickly because they are running the clock. So we'll come back. It is our halftime report presented by First Midwest Bank. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back here with our First Midwest Bank halftime report, and we were just told that this clock is going to run in the second half, and that means we are going to have a lengthy delay between games. So what we're going to do is after this ball game, we're going to be interviewing our player of the game. I'll tell you now who it is. I already know who it is. It is Anna Lack. She will be our player of the game coming up. I got that clarified from head coach Becky Hale. And what they're going to do is we're going to have between 30 to 40 minutes in between this game. So to be honest with you, that'll give Tim and I enough time to grab something to eat real fast and get ready for the nightcap of 3 games. That is kind of what we're going to attempt to do here in this scenario. So that is the plan. We do know that all of the clock will run coming up in this half, so we know that. So as we get set here for the third quarter, it is a 53-2 ball game. And here's the deal, Neelyville shooting 51%, 16 steals. They've turned it over twice. Puxico has only attempted 1 shot here in this ball game. They're 0 for 1. We'll get back to live action here momentarily. We're going to have at least a 30-minute break between the 2 games, or between this next game coming up. By the way, the next game, Parker Ernst will start things off. Also, Jade Cross-White, Halen Crockett. Also, Emerson Tyler will be out there. And Alicia Barker, number 21, is also going to be out there as well. Erica Robinson, also Kinley Foster, Paisley Wilkerson, and Cadence Revitt is also going to be out there as well. So we're underway here in the third quarter of play. And already a quick turnover. Jade Crosswhite is going to go right back over to Puxico now. Virginia Joslin has it taken away by Crosswhite. Parker Ernst now inside the paint. She's got 19 points. 7:25 to go here in the third quarter, 55-2. Shot is off the mark, it's no good. Wilkerson's shot is no good. Rebounded by Crockett. Going inside, Parker Ernst inside the paint, no good. And the rebound to Cadence Revitt. And the shot is no good. Rebounded by Jade at Crosswhite. Going to be a rare turnover. And a big shot there. The first shot of Puxico all day. They've got 4 points here in the game to this point. (55-4) is the score. Six minutes to go here in the third quarter. Goes off the shin there of Wilkerson. Three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good. Good offensive rebound. So now Wilkerson near the free throw line, kicks it back over to Foster. Good job there by Parker Ernst. And they're going to get a foul on Parker Ernst. So checking out is going to be Kinley Foster. Shot is no good there by Wilkerson. Rebounded by Ernst. And we'll get a whistle and a turnover on Neelyville. Lexi Freeman back in the ballgame now for the Lady Indians. Barker now Oh, good job. Good takeaway there by Crosswhite. Crosswhite all by herself in transition. She will knock it down at 57-4. So 57-4 now the score. Parker Ernst, we're going to have a whole line change coming in. Parker Ernst inside the paint, 59-4. So now Emerson Tyler with the ball, gets it over to Barker. Alicia Barker back out to Parker Ernst. She wants a three, drains it. 24 points for the junior. Manny Prosser also back in the ball game as well. So is Addison Couch, Anna Lack, and Macy Andrews. Good job there by Andrews. Nearly had a steal. Anna Lack is still hustling, and she does have a steal. Prosser gets it over to Andrews. Andrews steps inside the paint and throws it to Revitt by mistake. Neelyville, 5 turnovers. They get it right back. Andrews gonna make that. Shepard rather goes up and she knocks it down, 64-4. Foul on Anna Lack for Neelyville. 2:36 to go here in the third quarter. Running floater is no good this time. Rebounded by Couch. Out ahead is Anna Lack, and she goes up and scores. She's got 10 points on the ball game. Coming up following this one, it'll be the boys' turn. Neelyville taking on Naylor, and then it'll be Twin Rivers and Greenville's turn in the final 3 matchups of the night. So Naylor Neelyville is going to come up around 6 p.m. And then it'll be Twin Rivers and Greenville on the girls' side. A 4-5 matchup, and then a 3-6 matchup for the boys, and that'll be the last ball game of the night. Wilkerson back in. Erica Robinson taking a seat. Neelyville getting everybody in. Everybody's playing. Maya French. Shot is up and no good. Good job there by Revitt. Or make that by Foster, rather. Shot is no good by Devin Gore. Shot is going to be short. Foster this time cannot get the shot to go down. So Alyssa Owens will come in for Cadence Revitt. 32 seconds and counting. 66-6. This one's going to go out of play. Turnover on Lexi Freeman. Could not track it down. So the fourth quarter is about to begin. Three-pointer is good by Macy Andrews. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. We are 3 quarters down, 1 to go. We're back in 40 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. And we are back as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter. The clock is going to run as it is a 69-6 ball game. Coming up after this game, we will have our quick post game, and then after the post game, we will end our broadcast. Or not end our broadcast, rather. We'll have a little bit of a layoff there. Good job there by Wilkerson. There's a big steal. We'll have some time. We'll have plenty of time in between games. About a 30-minute window there from what we're being told. Prince's shot is no good. Count it, and the bucket. 71 points. Stacy Canaday got the rebound. Foul going to be called on Freeman. Second, the free throw rather is no good. Jocelyn takes the shot. It's no good. It's bounced right back to her. Now it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Neelyville. So Neelyville will take on East Carter Monday night. That is the only semifinal game that we know for sure. Three-pointer coming is off the mark. It's no good. Ball is batted around. Gore comes up with it. Gore gets it to Andrews. And now Canaday, bang! Maya French with a 3-ball. It is 74-6. Kylie Peters now going to come in the ball game. She will check in for Lexi Freeman. Under 6 minutes to play here in the ball game. Shot is no good. And now Macy Andrews for 3. It's going to be no good. Good offensive rebound by Gore. And we get a whistle here and a tie-up here. It's going to stay with Neelyville. So now Elena Prince will come out. Emerson Tyler back in. Shot is no good by Canaday. Rebounded by Foster. Under 5 minutes to play here in this quarter for the ball game, I should say. Rebound by Andrews. On the other end, the shot is too strong there by Gore. 74-8 now the score as Puxico gets a shot off there. (74-8) now the score. Coming up, we'll interview our player of the game, and then good shot. It is 74-10. Foul going to be on Stacy Canaday. And the free throw is no good. Rebounded by Macy Andrews. So Neelyville, East Carter, Monday night, 6:30 p.m. Should be a good ball game. Tim Hager and Steve Seawright will have the call that night, as we will be here, but we'll be watching, or I'll be watching that game, giving you live updates. No doubt about that. Revitt could not get the shot to go down. Got a whistle here and a foul coming up. Free throw coming up is no good. And the second one is good. Three ball is no good by Tyler. 74-11. Under 2 minutes to go here before this one is over. 1:40 to go here in the ball game. Shot goes up and it's no good. Second opportunity is there. 74-13. So Neelyville is going to move on to the next round. 1 minute to go. And Gore with the pass, or gets the pass rather. She knocks it down, 76-13. We're going to see Maya French now coming in for Devin Gore. Everybody getting some massive playing time. Now remember, we're going to have a pretty lengthy layoff here because this game is going to end very early. The next game is not anticipated to begin until about 6 p.m. So remember that. "20 seconds and counting." Shot is no good by Andrews. Our player of the game is coming up. Miss Anna Lack, a freshman for this team, is coming up. And this game is going to come to a close with 1 second. Final score 76-13. And we will keep it here. We'll figure out how much time they're going to put on the clock. At least 30 minutes, as you can see on your screen. So we will interview Anna Lack, I believe. She'll be our player of the game. Well, she's already coming this direction, so she's already one step ahead of me. Let's get Miss Lack right here, Anna. There you go. So this is yours, Anna. Congratulations on the player of the game. So let's talk about this game. You guys came out, was not messing around. Walk us through what was the mindset in this first round matchup here today.
The mindset was just to come out and play as hard as we always do and treat every team like they're the best team there is.
And you guys did that here today. 76 points. Everybody got in the scoring column today for you guys for the most part. So walk us through what needs to happen for you guys. What will you guys want to clean up by Monday as you guys will take on East Carter yet again, this time in the semifinals?
We just need to play really hard and be a monster on the boards and just pass the ball really well and move it and just play as a team. What
are some goals that this team has, not just for maybe the OFC tournament, but for the season in general?
Just to take it as hard as we can and enjoy all the moments that we have with each other.
You guys, let's talk about you a little bit here. 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, shot the ball very well, 50%. You were 4 out of 8 from the field, 1 of 1 on the free throw line. So what is it about your game that you have really improved on in your first season with Neelyville?
I think I've improved on passing and just seeing my other teammates and getting myself open and just helping us score more.
So which sport do you like better, softball or basketball?
Oh, it's a toss-up.
That's
I
a
can't
toss-up.
tell you.
Okay, toss-up. Do me a favor. Look in that camera. A lot of folks watching right now. What do you want to say to them right now?
Just thank you for all of your support to women's basketball and to our team.
All right, congratulations. Get some rest. We'll see you Monday in Greenville.
See you then.
You bet. Anna Lack, our freshman, she is our player of the game, presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so that is that game in the books, and that means we're going to turn our attention now once again back to the boys. It'll be Naylor, it'll be Neelyville, and we will have that ball game coming up for you as soon as we come back. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back in just a few moments as we continue with, we'll have our starting lineups and we'll have everything that you need coming up as we continue live. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, welcome back now to Clearwater High School. I'm Frankie Castillo. We are just moments away from game 7, 8, and 9. We've already played 6 games. Getting a little bit behind here. So we'll take away the ads here to the screen, and you're seeing both teams warming up here. It is Neelyville. It is Naylor on my right. And let's see what happens coming up. Make sure and hit that share button for us on Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We were fortunate that last ball game that we were able to take a 30-minute break almost, and we were able to go back, rest my vocal pipes a little bit, get something to eat, get some fluid, and we're good to go now. 3 more games to go here in round 2. Or day 2, I should say. This is the first round for varsity. We are excited to have you alongside. Want to say a big shout out to all of our sponsors. They are Bank of Grandin, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Country Road Market, Ozark Legacy Insurance, Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Also being brought to you by Baker Implement, Hester Trucking, Bader Wood Truss, Countryside Chevrolet, Current River Ford, Angry Grow. Also, Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range. Also, Liberty Utilities, Black River Beauty Academy, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, Trails End Coffee Cafe. Also, Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker. Loftus Land Management, Bank of Missouri, Elite Trucking, Russian Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. And First Midwest Bank, as well as Las Margaritas, Maya's, and Taco Taco. Let us know where you're watching from on this Saturday evening. Can we call it evening now? Sure we can. It's almost 6 p.m. By the way, our officials for tonight, we've got a good one, a good crew. Brian Chilton, Kevin Ellis, and Jim Vaughn are the officials for this contest. I don't believe we're going to have a starting lineup to talk about, so we'll get those on the fly as soon as the teams come out. We are about ready to begin. So Neelyville is the overall number 2 seed in this year's tournament. Neelyville wearing the home white jerseys with the maroon trim, maroon numbering. As far as Naylor goes, they are wearing their yellow jerseys with the black trim, the black numbering. We are underway. It'll be controlled by the Naylor, make that Neelyville Tigers. They are going from right to left on your TV screen. Our starters looking like this for Neelyville. Number 2 is Zach Callie. Big shot there right off the bat. Neelyville leads it 2-0 here. We'll talk about both of these teams. Shot is up and no good. Drew Shands a moment ago. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be against Neelyville. Drew Shands picks up the foul. For Naylor, the starting lineup is going to be Joseph Bunn, Max Davis, Colby Sullivan, Sam Rose, and Colin Thomas. 3-ball is no good by Sam Rose, tracked down by Elijah Dollins. Neelyville coming in 8-12 overall. 3-point basket by Kaysen Stevens. It is a 5-0 ball game. Zach Callie, a 6'1" junior. Drew Shands, a 5'8" senior. Shot is no good. Sam Rose goes up top. It's no good. And the rebound comes to Kai Wolfram. Wolfram is a 6' senior. Shot is up and good by Zach Callie, and it is a quick 7-0 run to begin this ball game. It is a 30-second timeout here by the Naylor Eagles. So quickly a fast start here by Coach Brad Burden and his team. Neelyville coming into the contest, they are averaging around 57 points a ball game, giving up 54 points on defense. By the way, Neelyville 1-6 on a neutral site this year. Meanwhile, Naylor coming in, they are 5-13 overall. They are averaging 47 points on offense and giving up 60 points as well. And we've got a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to belong to the Naylor Eagles. Max Davis now going to inbound. Colin Thomas works it to Joseph Bunn. Boy, Sam Rose, see what he can do with it here. Dumps it off to Max Davis, and the shot is no good. And the offensive rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up here. Joseph Bunn is going to get fouled in the process. And that'll be a foul on Zach Calley, his first. Team foul number 2. Joseph Bunn on the free throw line. First one is no good. Neelyville leading at 7-0. This is game 6 of the day 2 OFC tournament. Free throw again is no good. Rebounded this time by Kaysen Stevens. They work it around. Stevens now. Drew Shands rather. Back over to Wolfram. Zach Calley looking around for help. Elijah Dollins was calling for it down low. Kaysen Stevens back outside to Kai Wolfram. Wolfram, oh, good backdoor cut. Shot is up and no good, but a foul going to be called. That was a great backdoor cut there. We are back on the boys' side of the bracket, and that'll be a foul on Max Davis. His first. Free throw is up and good for Zach Calley. So we know coming up on Monday at 4 p.m., Puxico takes on Donovan. Second free throw is good as well. It is a 9-0 start. The winner of this game will take on the winner of our last game tonight between Twin Rivers and Greenville. That game will be at 5:30 on Monday. Colin Thomas, good bounce pass over to Joseph Bunn. Long pass back to Thomas. Thomas trying to go inside and taken away by Dollins. Shands works it over to Calley. Stevens now dumps it off inside. The shot is up and no good by Elijah Dollins, and he'll be called for the over the back. Coach Brad Bird in his 3rd season as the head basketball coach. He's got a record of 38 wins and 37 losses, a winning percentage of .507. Sam Rose, his shot is no good. We're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with, it'll stay with Naylor. So Zach Rollins will come in for Elijah Dollins. Also Drew Shands. Zach Calley all takes a seat. Owen Connor will step in at number 31. Also number 33, Carson Parker. And Jamel Watkins is going to step in as well. .504 to go here in the first quarter of play. Three-pointer by Watkins is good. Jamel Watkins, a three-pointer for the Neelyville Tigers. Sam Rose now gets it outside to Max Davis. Davis gives it up to Thomas. Good spin move there by Sullivan. We get a whistle here and a foul by Neelyville. I believe it's going to be on Owen Connor. That'll be his first, and that'll be team foul already number 4 for the Tigers of Neelyville. 4:33 to go here in the first quarter. Sam Rose on the inbound. A shot will not fall. Rebounded by Kaysen Stevens. Watkins quickly down the floor for Neelyville. Three-pointer on the way. It's no good by Wolfram. Boy, that was nice. It touched every inch of that rim before it went out. 4:17 to play here in quarter number 1. We are a little bit earlier than we're a little bit ahead of schedule. Stevens on the inbound, a big three-pointer. It is a quick 15-0 run. And Jamel Watkins is going to be called for the personal foul. And we got a timeout called here by the Neelyville Tigers. They lead 15-0. It is a 30-second timeout. Each team with 4 timeouts here in the ball game. Well, let's thank some of our great sponsors that are making all this possible. Without them, we would not be here. Let's say a big thank you to Trails Inn Coffee and Cafe. They are located in Greenville. They offer a menu of soups, salads, sandwiches, and a variety of homemade desserts. Also try their Missouri roasted coffee and First Form supplements. They are open Monday through Saturday from 7 a.m. until 2 p.m. at 101 Main Street in Greenville. They are proud supporters of this year's OFC basketball tournament. Sam Rose, first free throw, giving his team a point on the board. That last timeout was presented by Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau agent. We appreciate his support as well. Without him, we would not be able to do what we do with the OFC. Watkins now, getting it back over. He'll take a three. This one is no good. It rattles out on him. Good offensive rebound by Carson Parker. And he'll draw the contact, and he'll be shooting some free throws coming up. Foul going to be on the Eagles. It'll be on Colin Thomas. It'll be his first personal foul. Free throw is up and good for Parker. It is a 16-2 ball game. After this one, we've got 2 games left, and it's going to be between 2 different teams. It'll be Twin Rivers. It'll be Greenville on boys and girls for the last 2 spots in the semifinals. Going to get a foul on Kobe Sullivan. It'll be his first personal, team foul number 3 now. Neelyville already has the double bonus. They've already got 5 personal fouls. My good buddy Wayne Wilcutt is right here to my right. He is watching this game. Big supporter of Neelyville. Great guy too. Shot is up and it's good by Kaysen Stevens. 19-2 now the score. The Greenville Lady Bears basketball team is, oh, what a good steal. What a steal. It's going to go right back, though. Man, Carson Parker ripped that thing away from Sam Rose. Trying to get it backdoor cut that time. A whistle and a foul coming up as Sullivan goes up near the baseline. It'll be a foul on Neelyville. It's going to be a foul on Carson Parker, and that'll be his first. Sullivan now to the free throw line. He has not been there yet. Knocks down the first one. It is a 19-3 score. Naylor is 0 for 8 so far in the ball game. They are 3 out of 4 though on the free throw line. Make that 4 out of 5. .254 to go here in the first quarter of play. Checking in for Neelyville, number 1, Zach Rollins. So Rollins is in the ballgame now. He is a 5'8" junior. Pull-up jumper is no good by Rollins. And we get a whistle here and it's going to go right back to Neelyville on the jump ball. .234 to go here in the first quarter. Logan Foster, by the way, the head coach of Naylor in his second season. Mid-range jumper, fadeaway, counted, and the bucket. Stevens, Jamel Watkins, watch this replay here, folks. Drew the contact in the air, and Sam Rose is going to be called for the foul. Zach Cali back in, Drew Shands, Zach Rollins, also Elijah Dollins. 21-4 the score. Three-point play by Stevens is up and good. And now we're going to see Kai Wolfram back in for Stevens. Stevens has 11 points already, 2 rebounds. The jacket comes off from head coach Logan Foster. Timeout called. It is a full timeout here for the Naylor Eagles. Let's step away, a quick timeout. It is a 22-4 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is exclusive coverage of the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank, Russian Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Also, Elite Trucking Academy, Bank of Missouri, and by Loftus Land Management. Good job there on the inbound by Kai Wolfram, knocking it away. Boy, this Neelyville team looks really good. Tell you what, we are setting ourselves up for some really good semifinals coming up on Monday all the way around. Varsity and JV on the boys' side. We know one of the girls' games is going to be really good as Sam Rose powers his way inside the glass, inside the paint area. We know that East Carter and Neelyville, they're going to tear the house down on Monday in Greenville. Good shot there by Elijah Dollins. Dollins with a quick bucket. It is now 24-6. Coming up next, it is Twin Rivers. It is Greenville on the girls' side. It is a 4-5 matchup. Big steal by Zach Cali. Cali goes up and he'll be fouled in the process. See, Coach Brian Love is in the house now. He is the assistant coach to Twin Rivers. Of course, he won his game last night. Be a foul on Kobe Sullivan. Coming in for him will be Caleb Moore. Free throw is up and good for Cali. So Cali with 5 points here in the contest so far. Second free throw hits the front end, no good. Rebounded by Thomas. Sam Rose now, he's got 4 points of the team 6. Going inside is Davis. Davis now to Moore. Moore going to have it taken away briefly. Bunn once again able to recreate. Sam Rose for three. It's no good. Boy, great rebound. Great rebound by Elijah Dollins. Going to be a foul on Colin Thomas, and that's number 2 on him. So we'll walk the length of the floor, and we'll shoot some more free throws. So now Elijah Dollins to the free throw line. The first one hits the front end. It's no good. Coming back in, Owen Connor. He'll check in for the shooter. So Owen Connor will come in if he makes it, and he misses it. So Colin Thomas now with the rebound. On the other end, Thomas didn't even realize he was fouled. He made the bucket, and he was already halfway down the court. Elijah Dollins is going to be called for the personal foul. Zach Rollins will take a seat. Also, Elijah Dollins is going to check out as well. So Keith Parker in the house, one of our great sponsors here for this OFC tournament. Free throw was no good. 25-8 the score. .34 seconds and counting. Gives it up. And what a shot there, and a foul going to be called against Naylor. It's going to be a foul on Max Davis, and that is number 2 on him. Both teams are in the double bonus. 14 fouls that so far have been drawn here in the first quarter. Free throw by Carson Parker is good. 26-9 is the score. (27-9). Max Davis going to inbound. There's that baseball style pass. Oh, it was a great pass. A little bit too high strung though. Drew Shands takes it away. And what a 3-ball by Kai Wolfram. It is a 30-9 ball game now. On the other end, pull-up jumper by Joseph Bunn is no good. He goes out of bounds with 2.8 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. It has been all Neelyville to this point. 2.8 seconds is all that remains. Sam Rose for 3. It is no good, and we have played 1 quarter in this 7th game of the day. We'll step away for about 40 seconds and come right back. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. So as we get ready for the second quarter, it has been all Neelyville to this point. Naylor trying to get a spark here. Here are the 5 that's on the floor right now for both teams as Naylor is set to inbound. For Naylor, Joseph Bunn, Max Davis, Kobe Sullivan, Sam Rose, and Colin Thomas are the 5 for the Eagles. A shot is no good by Thomas. Ball is on the floor, and it's going to be picked up by Neelyville. Kai Wolfram will be awarded the possession arrow. Neelyville has on the floor Zach Calley, Drew Shands, Kai Wolfram, Kason Stevens, Elijah Dollins. 7:35 to go here in the first half. 30-9 is the current score. Neelyville outscoring Naylor 30-9 in the first quarter. Lots of Twin Rivers folks starting to walk in, as is Greenville. Big shot there by Kai Wolfram. He's got a quick 5 points here in the ball game. Good move going inside. Up and good is Joseph Bunn. It is now 32-11. Drew Shands is going to go down and he'll be fouled. Believe it's going to be on. It's going to be on Sam Rose. Coming out of the ball game is Max Davis coming in at Cameron Foster wearing number 5. Long pass to Drew Shands. They work it back in the corner. Wolfram now. 21-point game. And we're going to get a foul here on Colin Thomas, and that is number 3 on that young man. 3 fouls. And we're going to see coming back in Max Davis. He will replace Colin Thomas for the time being. Already 2 quick fouls here by Naylor. Drew Shands, a little bit of space, running floater, finds it. He's got 4 points in the ball game. It's a great job there by Kai Wolfram. 34-11 on that quick pass. Sam Rose counted and the bucket. He's got 6 points. It's going to be on Elijah Dollins, and that is also his 3rd foul. Kason Parker going to come back in the ball game now. Sam Rose with 6 points. It is up and it's no good. Rebounded by Kai Wolfram. So far, the Tigers have out-rebounded 10-5 here in the first half. Wolfram going inside, a little jumper there inside the paint. It's no good. It is picked up by Cameron Foster, and here come the Eagles. 34-13. 3-pointer off the mark here by Davis. Counted and the bucket as Zach Calley goes around the defense and goes up and hammers it home. It'll be a foul on Cameron Foster, team foul number 3 now. And we're going to see coming back in is Caleb Moore for Cameron Foster. Zach Calley with 7 points here in the ball game. Make that 8 points in the ball game. 5:56 now to go here in the first half. Sullivan gets it over to Moore. Moore's shot is too strong. Rebounded by Kai Wolfram. He's had a big first half. There's a big steal by Davis. Shot is no good by Sullivan. And the offensive rebound is with him. 37-15 the score. So Drew Shands will take a seat. Zach Rollins back in the ball game. 37-15. 3-pointer from Stevens in the corner. Drains another one. He's got 14 points. Nice inbound by Calley. Boy, Stevens was able to get wide open there. 40-15. 3-pointer coming is good by Kobe Sullivan. 4:49 to go here in the first half. Three-pointer coming by Zach Rollins, and his shot is no good. Stevens could not get the tip in. And now it's going to be thrown away. Turnover on Joseph Bunn of Naylor. Owen Connor going to check in. Tigers will send Kai Wolfram 5 points, 4 rebounds to the bench for the time being. Hit that share button on Facebook and let us know where you're watching from. Also subscribe to the YouTube channel. Big crowds all day long watching us. Foul going to be on Caleb Moore. So Sam Rose will take a quick breather. He won't be out there. He won't be gone very long. So now we're going to see, I believe, Sam Rose will come back in the ball game here momentarily. Foul was on Caleb Moore. That's his second personal. And we're going to see back in Sam Rose. He will come in for Joseph Bunn. Second one is no good. Sam Rose is going to be called for the offensive foul, and that is a big foul. That is his third here in the first half. It's already an uphill battle right now, and Sam Rose picking up a foul. That is huge right there. Good move inside to Carson Parker. Boy, Naylor is having all kinds of issues right now. Shot is up and good by Caleb Moore. That's a nice jumper there. 23-point deficit right now. Good job there by Zach Rollins getting it to Carson Parker, 45-20. On the other end, they're going to wave the shot off. 3:07 to go here in the first half. And a foul going to be called on Zach Rollins. Jamel Watkins coming in. Kason Stevens, Zach Cowley is taking a break. Also, Kai Wolfram back in the ball game. Boy, this Neelyville team, they are deep here. They can sub in for 3 or 4 guys at one time. Three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Parker. So Parker with a big rebound. Whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on Kobe Sullivan. That's going to be his third. And we're going to see coming in now is Landon Lunsford. A lot of these names I remember from baseball season. Free throw coming up is no good. And we're going to get a timeout here called. Believe Naylor calls the timeout. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away We'll be right back. 45-20 is your score. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back here, and Elisa Woolard is tuning in from Fayetteville, Arkansas. This last time out presented by Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance agent Keith Parker. Located 3464 Canal Boulevard, 573-785-4629. Naylor with 2 timeouts left. Neelyville, they've got 4 timeouts left. One more free throw coming up here for Zach Rollins. It is on the way. It is up, and it's no good as well. Missed them both. Rebounded by Max Davis. So a quick turnover goes right back over to Neelyville. A lot of folks starting to make their way. See a lot of blue walking in from Twin Rivers. They will have the final 2 ball games of the night. Connor missing the first opportunity, but Kai Wolfram offensive rebound goes back up and finishes strong. It is 47-20. It's going to be a turnover on Naylor, and it goes right back over to Neelyville. 2:09 to play here in the first half. Three-pointer is good by Kai Wolfram. He's got 10 points. It is a 30-point ball game, 50-20. So Caleb Moore now going to have it taken away. On the other end, shot is up and no good. 1:41 to play here in the first half. It is a 30-point deficit right now. At the free throw line, Owen Connor, he has not scored yet. First one is no good. And we're going to see Sam Rose back in the ballgame. Kobe Sullivan as well. Landon Lunsford also taking a seat. Colin Thomas back in. Those guys all have three fouls. Second one is no good as well by Connor. Rebounded by Max Davis. 95 seconds left here in the first half. Colin Thomas now. Oh, Watkins slipped and fell. They couldn't take advantage of it. Now they try. Three-pointer is good by Max Davis. Now they do. It's a nice three-pointer by Max Davis. Watkins gets it in the corner, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Connor, and it's going to go right back over to Naylor, I believe. Well, I thought it was going to be Naylor's ball. Now they're going to get together and talk about it. I thought Connor may have touched it last, but they got a lot better view than I do. Nope, they're going to say last touch by Connor. Eyesight is not that bad after all, Tim. I might be getting old, but I can still see pretty good. 1 minute to go here before halftime. It is a 50-23 ball game. Shot is up and it's good by Joseph Bunn. It's a nice shot. 25-point deficit right now. Three-pointer is no good by Kai Wolfram. Coming in out of nowhere is Max Davis with the rebound. Three-pointer by Sam Rose is no good. Rebounded by Jamel Watkins. Watkins now tries to drive the lane. Watkins has 3 points here so far tonight. 9 seconds, giving it up to Owen Connor for three, money. Carson Parker set him up real nice. Neelyville is 7 of 11 from downtown here in the first half. And we have reached halftime, so what we'll do is we will go to break. We'll come back in about 3 minutes. It'll be our halftime report coming up. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Welcome back to the First Midwest Bank halftime report. Let's go ahead now and break it all down, and let's talk about this game a little bit. Neelyville outscoring Naylor 30-9 in the first quarter, and then outscoring them 23-16 in the second quarter with a score of 53-25. Let's go over some of the scoring real fast here. Let's go over the overall percentages by each team. We'll start with Naylor shooting 35%, 9 of 26 overall. They are 2 of 8 from downtown, 5 of 7 on the free throw line, 12 rebounds, 2 assists, 9 turnovers. The Tigers are shooting 67%. They are 18 of 27, 7 of 11 from downtown, 10 of 18 on the free throw line, 16 rebounds, 13 assists, 5 steals, and 2 turnovers. Naylor, they are led in scoring here in the first half by Sam Rose. He's got 8 points and 2 rebounds. And then from there, 5 by Kobe Sullivan with 1 assist, 1 rebound. Also 4 points by Joseph Bunn with 1 rebound. 3 points each by Colin Thomas. He's got an assist and 3 rebounds. Also Max Davis with 3 rebounds, and Caleb Moore with 2 points to go along with 1 rebound. On the other side, looking at Kaysen Stevens, 14 points already, 5 rebounds and 1 assist. Also 10 points by Kai Wolfram. He has been big at 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 9 points by Carson Parker. He's got 4 rebounds and 1 assist, 8 points by Zach Calley, also 4 assists in the ball game. And then from there, it is 3 points by Owen Connor, also by Jamel Watkins, 2 assists, 1 rebound. And then 2 points by Elijah Dollins with 1 assist and 2 rebounds. And that is your first half scoring breakdown as we get ready for the second half of game number 7. We'll be back in about 3.5 minutes. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament, Clearwater High School. It is presented by the Bank of Grandin. All right, so we get ready for the third quarter. So glad to have you alongside. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. It is a lot of fun. Very tiresome, but it is a lot of fun. One of our amazing sales representatives, Courtney Snyder, is here in attendance. Got a chance to talk to her a minute ago. She said, Tim, you're doing a mediocre job at best. No, I'm kidding around. She said, phenomenal job as always. As we get ready for the third quarter to begin, it'll be Naylor basketball. They will switch sides, and they are now going from right to left. Sam Rose pull-up jumper is no good. Stevens with the big rebound. Boy, what a move by Zach Callie. And Neelyville is picking up right where they left off in that first half. They are not messing around. It's the same five starters both ways. Zach Callie, Drew Shands, Kai Wolfram, Kaysen Stevens, Carson Parker. On the other side, Joseph Bunn, Max Davis, Kobe Sullivan, Sam Rose, and Colin Thomas. Sam Rose now near the free throw line. Bounce pass over to Joseph Bunn. Three-pointer is no good by Sullivan. Good offensive rebound attempt there. It's going to go out of bounds on Neelyville. And it's going to stay with Naylor. 3 games to go, or 2 games to go following this game. Guess we can say 2.5 games, I guess. 55-25. May have a running clock here in that fourth quarter. You never know the way this game is going. What a steal by Drew Shands. Goes up and scores. He's got 6 points. So Twin Rivers Lady Royals will play first, and then it'll be the varsity boys to follow. And they're taking on Greenville. I see Coach Nathan Walk in attendance. He is an assistant coach on the girls' side. Sam Rose with a big jumper. Still making it a 30-point game. Stevens over to Drew Shands in the corner. It's no good. Offensive rebound by Carson Parker. He's got 11 points here in the ball game. 59-27. Rebound, or I should say a jumper, mid-range jumper by Sam Rose. It goes out of bounds. Believe it's last touch by Carson Parker. It is, and it's going to stay with the Naylor. Kobe Sullivan is going to inbound. Gives it up to Kobe Sullivan. Thomas thought about taking a three-pointer, backed away, and it's going to be miscommunication, turnover by Naylor. It's only 11 turnovers by Naylor, and we've got a timeout called by Neelyville. They will have 3 timeouts remaining, and let's see what they do. A 30-second break. So let's put up Keith Parker's picture up on the old scoreboard there, or the billboard, I should say. He's in charge of our timeouts here for this tournament. We appreciate him and everything he does with Missouri Farm Bureau. Does an amazing job. Countryside Chevrolet and Doniphan, they understand how crucial it is to have reliable vehicles. Whether you're hauling, towing, or gearing up for the next adventure, they've got you covered. An excellent selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Countryside Chevrolet, they offer more than just a dependable ride. They offer exceptional service well beyond the sale. It is Countryside Chevrolet. It is a proud supporter of this year's OFC basketball tournament. Coming in now will be Cameron Foster. He'll check in for Max Davis. Zach Callie going to inbound right in front of the Neelyville bench. 59-27 now. Pull-up jumper by Kai Wolfram is good. 61-27. Sam Rose near the elbow, kicks it outside to Sullivan. Sullivan back around. Cameron Foster, top of the key. Foster gets a little bit of a screen, and we're going to say it's going to be a foul on Zach Calley. And for Naylor, we'll see Davis back in the ball game. Also, Caleb Moore. All back in the ball game. Also, Landon Lunsford checks in as well. And we're going to see 4 new players for Neelyville check in. Sullivan goes up and he buries the shot. He's got 7 points now. 61-29. Three-pointer is no good by Kason Stevens, but the offensive rebound is there for Neelyville. And Stevens comes up with a big steal. That last foul, by the way, was going to be on Sam Rose, and that is his 4th personal foul. Stevens knocks down the first one. Cameron Foster back in for him. Second one coming up here for Stevens. He knocks him down. 64-29. $65-29 the score coming up on the midway point in this 4th quarter. Jamel Watkins comes up with a big steal, somehow maintains his dribble. And now Stevens inside the paint, going to the rim, count it, and the basket. He's got 18 points here so far tonight. Free throw coming up. It is good by Stevens. 3-point play, back-to-back opportunities there. Jamel Watkins went for the steal. He goes out of bounds. And we're going to see coming in Colin Thomas and Joseph Bunn, Max Davis and Caleb Moore to check out. .331 to go. Good block there by Stevens. Nearly a steal there. I'll tell you what, Neelyville, they are not letting up. Bunn with the missed shot. Stevens with the rebound. He's got 5 rebounds. Watkins for 3. No good. And the rebound as Bunn goes coast to coast. I believe it's going to be on Zach Rollins. It is, and that'll be his 2nd personal. At the free throw line, Joseph Bunn, he's got 4 points. First one is up, and it is no good. So Caleb Moore in the ball game now for Landon Lunsford. Joseph Bunn takes the second one, knocks it down. It is a 68-30 ball game. Elijah Dollins is going to go inside and get fouled in the process. Believe that one is on Colin Thomas. It is, and that is also his fourth. Him and Sam Rose both with 4 personal fouls. First free throw by Dollins is no good. He'll get one more. Dollins' second free throw, it is no good as well. Didn't touch the rim. So therefore, it's going to be automatically awarded to the Neelyville Tigers. Max Davis, Sam Rose, and Landon Lunsford all coming in the ball game. Caleb Moore to stay in. Colin Thomas is also in. He's got 4 fouls. Him and Sam Rose each with 4 fouls. Still have a lot of time left in this the third quarter rather. Sam Rose's shot is no good. Rebounded by Kaysen Stevens. Stevens wide open 3 is no good. Rebounded by Landon Lunsford. Shot is no good by Colin Thomas. Bounce pass inside off the feet of Sam Rose. And we will see Cameron Foster back in the ball game for Thomas. On the other end, Stevens taking a seat. Kai Wolfram back in. 2:20 left here in quarter number 3. Jamel Watkins gets the inbound. It nearly lost it. Good job by Kai Wolfram. Going inside to Elijah Dollins. His shot is good. Good job there by Owen Connor. It is a 40-point ball game. So, good shot there. Good shot taken by Cameron Foster. He gets the 2 points and the 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Foul going to be on Jamel Watkins. The free throw is no good. Jamel Watkins with a big 3. 73-32. And a big shot there by Foster. (73-34) the score. We are almost through this third quarter. 3-pointer coming by Owen Connor, sinks it. Another 3-pointer. And now Neelyville is only a quarter away from moving on to the semifinals. 76-34. Shot is no good by Caleb Moore. Good rebound by Kai Wolfram. Right there, 33 seconds and counting. Elijah Dollins is going to get fouled by Sam Rose. If it's on him, he's gone. It is going to be on Sam Rose. He is just fouled out. 10 points, 2 rebounds. Colin Thomas will check back in. Elijah Dollins will go to the charity stripe. Second one is also no good as well. Rebounded by Davis. One shot coming up here, or make that Colin Thomas rather. Get 2 shots. That is the 4th foul by Elijah Dollins. First free throw coming up here by Thomas is no good. So we will see Elijah Dollins taking a seat. Back in Carson Parker. Second one is up and good. Three-pointer by Watkins is no good. Rebounded. Here comes Thomas. Thomas goes coast to coast and he knocks it down. And the shot, we have reached the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll step away for about 45 seconds. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back as we get ready for the 4th and final quarter. And I read the officials' lips. We're going to run that clock. Neelyville is set to inbound as we get ready for the 4th quarter. It'll be Zach Calley, Drew Shands, Kai Wolfram, Kaysen Stevens, Elijah Dollins. Good move to Drew Shands. He's got 8 points. Zach Calley on the assist. Max Davis now gets it to Colin Thomas. Thomas inside the free throw line. His shot is no good. Good rebound by Landon Lunsford. Three-pointer is no good by Davis. Zach Calley on the rebound. Gives it up once again, and Shands cannot finish, but Elijah Dollins gets the offensive rebound. He's got 6 points. Ed Harris is watching from Everett, Washington. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. Going to get a whistle here and a foul. Coming up after this contest, we will have our player of the game interview. Second foul, by the way, on Drew Shands. Second free throw coming up here. And second one is no good as well. Stevens with the rebound. (80-37) now. So far in this entire tournament, Puxico the only team to shoot 100 points. Wolfram. Neelyville going to get close though. They're at 82 right now. Thomas now works it outside to Moore. Moore going near the free throw line. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Zach Calley. Neelyville 28 rebounds to 17 by Naylor. Plus 11 in that category. Stevens at three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Thomas. 5.5 to play here in the ball game. And then we will turn our attention to two final teams on the night. Shot is no good. A good rebound by Elijah Dollins. We will turn our attention to the final two teams in the OFC that we've not seen or heard from today, and that is Greenville and Twin Rivers. I see a lot of red and a lot of blue starting to walk in this gym, so that tells me what teams that we're awaiting on. Greenville Lady Bears, Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Four and a half minutes to play here in the ball game. 84-37. Twin Rivers, or I should say Neelyville rather, going to move in to the semifinals on Monday. Boy, Stevens, what a good shot that young man has. 23 points. Neelyville is now going to play at 5:30 on Monday afternoon. We will begin with the two varsity semifinal games. We'll have a 4 o'clock start, which means around 3:45. And make that Zach Cowley rather will pick up the foul. It'll be Puxico and Donovan at 4, and then Neelyville will take on either Greenville or Twin Rivers. And that will round out today's action. Thomas picks up the free throw. So Connor Stevens is back, or make that Carson Parker rather. Also Jamel Watkins in the ball game. Drew Shands, Owen Connor as well. Second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Rollins, 87-38. And a timeout called by Neelyville. It is a full timeout. Let's step away for a quick 45-second break. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back here. 89-39 is your score. It's hard to believe that we have played 7 games, and wouldn't you know it, Tim, that we are pretty much right on time. That's impressive. I got to hand it to Clearwater. I got to hand it to the administration. For some reason, the clock has stopped. I don't know why it stopped. Now it starts up again. Sullivan called for the personal foul. Now it's a 90 as Parker. 90-39 the score. So Puxico scored 100 Neelyville scored 90 here today. Greenville now making their way in. Greenville's walking in a little bit banged up and injured. One of their best players is not going to play tonight on the boys' side, which we hate to see that. We want to see a good ball game no matter who's playing. We want to see him at 100%. Under 90 seconds here remaining in the ball game. Coming up, we will interview our player of the game as well. Not sure who Coach Brad Burden will send up, but we'll send somebody. He has assured me of that. Good job there by Naylor. Under a minute to go. And then we'll be with 2 ball games left. We've enjoyed bringing you all the action. Carson Parker picking up the foul for Neelyville. Just their 3rd team foul. 26 seconds. And this game will go final. So 90-40 is going to be the score. Final score as Neelyville rather. They pick up the win. And now we'll see who our player of the game will be. We'll try to interview them. We'll see who they're going to bring up real quick. And what we'll do is we will come back in just a moment with our player of the game. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. So Kason Stevens is going to be our player of the game, and why not? This young man had a great ball game. They're only going to give 10 minutes in between the 2 games, so we might keep this a little bit early, maybe. Kason Stevens will be the player of the game. Just waiting for Mr. Stevens to arrive. All right, so joining us now is our player of the game, Kason Stevens. Let's talk about it, Kason. What a ball game you guys had. First and foremost, team effort. You guys shot 67% on the night. Walk us through only 2 turnovers all ball game as a team. What was this win like for you guys?
We really needed this game. We've had a rough week, and shooting-wise, in this game, we came out ready knowing that we were going to change it. We were going to change the tide because we knew this conference, us seniors, us five of us, we're ready for this, and we knew that we had to step it up.
Going into this season, what were some goals, not just for yourself, but for this basketball team?
The goals for this season is just to not fall into old habits, just be bigger than just basketball. Family, grow as a family, grow with each other.
For you, 23.7 boards. You were 3 of 6 from behind the arc, shot 67%. What will you guys take away with this win? Because coming up on Monday, you'll have either Twin Rivers or Greenville right here at Clearwater.
We're planning to carry our shooting percentage from today on to Monday because if we can all shoot like that, like we did today, we're tough to beat, and I believe that.
And do me a favor, a lot of folks watching you right now, look in that camera. What do you want to say to the folks watching back in Neelyville?
I ain't got nothing.
You ain't got nothing. Congratulations. Have a great time, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
Kason Steven, our player of the game, presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Well, we've done 7 games. We've got 2 games left. We'll be back. Give us about 5 minutes, and we will come back with the lineups, and it'll be varsity girls basketball. When we come back, you're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, 7 games down, 2 to go, and here we are. It is our final girls game of the evening. It is Twin Rivers, the 4 seed, taking on the 5-seeded Greenville Lady Bears. Once again, I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks is on the camera. The winner of this ball game, they will take on Donovan Monday night at 5 p.m., and that'll be from Greenville High School. And yes, we will have live coverage of that ball game coming up on Monday from Greenville. These two teams, let's talk about them. Greenville coming in 8-10 overall. Twin Rivers coming in 16-6. The Lady Bears are being coached by Garrett Alexander in his first season. Meanwhile, Michael Snyder in his second season. He is 30-20 in 2 seasons with Twin Rivers, a winning percentage of .600. By the way, the assistant coaches for Greenville are Nick Schaefer and Nathan Walk. For Twin Rivers, it is Kelly Westerfield. Not going to have, I don't believe we're going to have lineups. We haven't had them all ball game, or all day rather. So I would imagine we'll give you the lineups when we get going. So, all right, so here we go now as we get set. We are about ready for the opening tip-off here between Greenville and Twin Rivers. As the ball gets ready to go in the air, it is up and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Greenville Lady Bears, and quickly it is a 2-0 lead. What a great start here. Grayson Hill is able to go up and knock down the basket. And we're going to get a quick turnover here by Twin Rivers. So now on the other end, Ariel West now brings it up. Ella Walk gets it outside. A three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Reagan Bader. So Macy Hockersmith now getting it in the corner to Ivy Benson. Benson back in the starting lineup. I know a lot of kids have been out with different illnesses. Hockersmith three-pointer is no good. Good rebound, offensive rebound by Reese Chrisman. We're going to get a whistle here. And a foul coming up on the Greenville Lady Bears. So Greenville, Jana Keister is also out there for the Greenville Lady Bears. Free throw by Ivy Benson is no good. Second one by Benson is good. She makes 1 out of 2. It is a 2-1 score right now. And we're going to get a whistle here, and 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be a foul on, I believe, Reagan Bader. It is her first, team foul number 1. On the floor right now for the Greenville Lady Bears as Ariel West knocks down the free throw. 3-1 the score. Ella Walk and Presley Walk, Grayson Hill, Jana Keister, and Ariel West. West free throw coming up, rattles home. It's now 4-1. For Twin Rivers, they've got Macy Hockersmith, Reese Chrisman, both are seniors, Reagan Bader, Ivy Benson, both are freshmen, Lily Oliver, a sophomore. Benson, three-pointer is no good. It'll go out of bounds, and last touch by Twin Rivers. We're going to get a quick sub to come in for Twin Rivers. It'll be Reagan Knoll, another senior coming in. She'll come in for Lily Oliver. It is a 4-1 start here for the Greenville Lady Bears. Grayson Hill now is going to have it lost. Good pickup there by Ivy Benson. Turnover by the Greenville Lady Bears. Hockersmith with it. Hockersmith gets it over to Benson. Now back to Bader. Good ball movement here early on by Twin Rivers. Bader's shot is no good. Reagan Knoll picks up the offensive rebound, and she will shoot some free throws. Twin Rivers coming into the ball game. They are averaging 52 points on offense, giving up 37. And that'll be a foul, last foul on Ariel West. Twin Rivers 16-6 on the season. Reagan Knoll, a senior for Twin Rivers. First free throw was nothing but net. And coming in, another senior, Layla Tompkins, coming in for Reagan Bader. Greenville, meanwhile, they're 8-10 this season. They're averaging 43 points on offense, giving up 46 on defense. Reagan, her shot is no good. Rebounded by Grayson Hill. Grayson Hill now kicks it outside to Ariel West. West gonna have it taken away by Reese Chrisman. Chrisman inside the paint, gets it to Reagan Knoll. Knoll now gonna drive it inside and tries to draw the contact to no avail. No foul called. 5:52 to play here in the opening quarter. It is Greenville and Twin Rivers. Oh, what a great job by Ariel West. Took that ball out of midair. Keister now gets it to Hill. Ariel West, and we get a travel called on Greenville. 5:40 left to go here in the opening frame. It is a 4-2 score. The winner picks up Donovan on Monday night. Reese Chrisman, long pass to Ivy Benson for three. It's going to be short. Here comes Ella Walk and the Greenville Lady Bears. A long pass to Ella Walk. And now back to, Presley rather. Now Ella has it, top of the key. Ella and Presley are sisters, by the way, in case you didn't know. Keister going to drive the baseline. We have called many of games of Twin Rivers and Greenville this season. We picked them up during the Lady Royals Christmas tournament. I do the PA for Twin Rivers a lot, so I see these games all the time. These next two games, we're very familiar with both teams. Reagan Knoll gets it to Ivy Benson. Reese Chrisman driving inside, back out to Layla Tompkins. The jumper is no good. And a rebound by Presley Walk. Walk now. Oh, took one too many. Oh, they're going to say a jump ball. Jump ball is going to go to Twin Rivers. .429 to play here in the first quarter of play. 4:21. 4-2 is your score. The winner of tonight's game is also guaranteed a third place game right here at Clearwater High School, either on Thursday or Saturday. And I say Saturday because it all depends on the weather. Two-pointer, a long two-pointer by Ivy Benson. And this game is now tied. Oh, what a shot by Ariel West inside the paint. That was money for Ariel West. It is 6-4. Benson calling for the rock. Now back to Tompkins. Tompkins, or make that Ariel West a big steal. Turnover by Twin Rivers. Our ball game is presented by White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by the Twin Rivers Booster Club. Three ball, no good by Ella Walk. We'll see Lily Oliver back in the ball game for Twin Rivers. Reese Chrisman taking a quick breather. Layla Tompkins going to inbound to Macy Hockersmith. Hockersmith going inside to Ivy Benson. Couldn't get it inside, so they go back out. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Greenville. So a foul going to be called on Presley Walk. She will come out of the ball game. Jenna Marler, number 10, steps in. Long two-pointer by Reagan Knoll. It is no good. It is a 6-4 ball game. Winner trying to get to semi-final night on Monday night. Those games would be played at Greenville. Shot is up and no good by Keister. Area West with the rebound. Her shot is no good. And Lily Oliver just steps in and takes it down, a 6'2" sophomore. Tompkins, top of the key. Three-pointer is no good. Ella Walk now, back in transition. And Marler drives inside, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be a foul on Twin Rivers. Tompkins picks up the foul. Free throw is up and it's good. So Marley Musgraves, Reese Chrisman in the ball game. Also Reagan Bader as well. Second free throw coming up here for Jenna Marler, and she knocks them both down. It is an 8-4 ball game, a 4-point game. I'll be honest, this game could be the closest game that we have seen in 2 days. Reagan Bader's shot is no good. We've got a jump ball here. It should stay with, going to go to Greenville. So now Twin Rivers down by 4. The last time these two met up was back in Twin Rivers. Ariel West's shot is no good. It goes out of bounds. Last time these two met up, it was a 20-point victory for Twin Rivers. Lady Royals winning 45-25 on Twin Rivers' floor. Turnover there, a steal by Grayson Hill. Three-pointer is no good by Jenna Marler. Good rebound opportunity there as Marley Musgraves went in for the rebound. We get a foul on Ella Walk. By the way, our ball game here today is also being brought to you by our good friends over at Trails End Coffee Cafe. They are located in Greenville. They are open Monday through Saturday from 7 to 2. They've got delicious soups, salads, and so much more. And Form supplements. Can't wait to try that place out coming up on Monday. That'll be where we have lunch at. Big turnover once again. Walk on the steal, goes up, and it's no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up here on the rebound attempt. It'll be a foul on Jenna Marler. That'll be her first, team foul number 4 now. Or team foul number 5, rather, I'm sorry. 2 shots coming. Should be 2 free throws. It will be Ivy Benson going to the free throw line. So Benson to the free throw line. She's got 3 points here on the ball game so far. She is 1 of 2 on the free throw line. First one is up and good. This is one area that Twin Rivers has really improved in this season, and that is the free throw line. Second one by Benson. It is good. Cuts it down to a 2-point lead. Grayson Hill gets it over to Ella Walk, going inside to Area West. And now Jenna Marler, a little bit of separation. Her shot is too strong, rebounded by Reagan Bader. Ivy Benson calling for the rock. She'll slow it down. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. It is a 8-6 ball game. So far, Lady Royals shooting 11% here in the first quarter, 1 of 9. Greenville, 2 of 10. They are shooting 20%. 2-point game as we are about ready to end the first quarter. Long pass over to Ivy Benson, gets a good screen, it goes up top, it's no good. Reagan Bader with a big rebound. And we're gonna see coming back in, or we're gonna see for the first time rather, Avery Green, number 13 for Ella Walk. Don't want her to pick up 2 fouls before the end of the first quarter with only 2 seconds left. They get it to Hockersmith, and time runs out. So we have played 1 quarter here in Clearwater. It is an 8-6 ball game. Greenville leads. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 OFC tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back here as we get ready for this second quarter to begin. For Twin Rivers, they are going to inbound. It'll be Macy Hockersmith, also Reese Chrisman, Reagan Knoll, Ivy Benson, and Reagan Bader. They're going to wave off the shot. Oh, they're going to say a travel first. They're going to say a travel first. Our officials for tonight are Jim Vaughn, Rick Gardner, Bob Morrow. Goes out of bounds. The last touch by Twin Rivers. It'll stay with the Greenville Bears with 7:43 to play here in the first half. Area West gets the inbound. Goes up top, and a foul going to be called against Twin Rivers. It's going to be a foul on Reagan Bader, and that is her second personal foul. Free throws coming up here by Area West. First one is no good. So Bader comes out, and Layla Tompkins comes back in the ball game. Second one is no good. Good job by Reagan Knoll on the rebound. It is 8-6. Both free throws misses here for the Greenville Lady Bears. Reese Chrisman for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Area West. Area West double teamed briefly. Gets it back over to Ella Walk. Walk throws it in, and it's going to be last touched. Oh, they're going to say last touch by Reagan Knoll. Going to get the ball in. Good job, good defense there by Twin Rivers. Area West gets the offensive rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers. Thank you so much, Tracy. Appreciate that a lot. It does mean a lot to me. This is our 8th game of the day. And we're going to get a walk here by Ella Walk. And Tracy, we got one more game to go. I've got one full bottle of green drink left and a half a bottle of ginger. I got a feeling next game I'll be opening up both. Never done 9 games in one day. That's a lot of fun. It's tiresome, but it's a lot of fun. I don't want to come back and do it tomorrow, I promise you. I'll need some time to rest. Even Tim says, I'm not waking up anything early tomorrow. Keister picks up the foul. Janaea Keister. So now Reagan Null, who is typically a pretty good free throw shooter on the free throw line, makes the first one nothing but net. She is one of, or make that 2 of 3 so far here today. Reagan Null can tie the ball game at 8 with 6:46 left in the first half. It is up and it is good. Tie ball game. It is 8-8. So now Keister dribbling out of trouble. Ella Walk got the pass rather. It's going to be taken away, blocked by Ivy Benson. Good job by Reagan Null. Right place, the right time. So now Reese Chrisman over to Reagan Null. Thought about taking that mid-range jumper. Backs away. We are tied at 8. Macy Hockersmith over to Reese Chrisman. Inside the paint, goes up, and we get a foul on Greenville. Coach Alexander did not like the call. It'll be a foul on Janaea Keister. 2 shots coming. Reese Chrisman to the free throw line. She has not been there tonight so far. First one is on the way. It is up and it is good. Twin Rivers now with their first lead of the ball game. 6:05 to go here before halftime. Chrisman knocks them both down. Twin Rivers has a 2-point lead. It is at 10-8 now. 6 minutes to play. Ivy Benson went for a steal, nearly had it too. She is double teamed in the corner and jump ball is going to be called. It's going to stay with Greenville. So now Greenville, Ella Presley Walk rather, going to inbound. It gets it to Area West. One-on-one with Ivy Benson. What a steal that was by Benson. That is turnover number 7 by Greenville so far. Reese Chrisman pulls the trigger on a 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Area West. Don't let her fool you. Reese Chrisman is usually lethal from outside. A big jumper by Keister. That mid-range jumper is good. And we are tied at 10 apiece. .5:12 to go here in the first half. Tie ball game, 10 points apiece. Benson goes in and draws contact. I believe it's going to be on Grayson Hill. No, they're going to say Ella Walk. And that'll be her second personal. Ivy Benson now with 5 points in the ball game. She will shoot a couple of free throws. First one is on the way by Ivy. It's up, it's good. Twin Rivers now leads by 1. Twin Rivers and Greenville boys have the next contest. Benson with 7 points. She's got 7 of their 12. So now Ella Walk nearly had it taken away. Presley Walk back over to Ella. Double team. Oh, good job getting it inside to Hill. Hill's shot is no good. It's going to be taken away, a turnover by Area West. Twin Rivers will bring in Marley Musgraves and Lily Oliver. Macy Hockersmith and Reagan Knoll to take a quick breather. Lily Oliver now is back in. It's a game changer for Twin Rivers. She can use her height for those rebounds. She'll work on Jordan, or make that Grayson Hill. What a shot that was. 14-10. Three-pointer by Area West. It is no good. (14-10). It is a 4-point game. Layla Tompkins will hand it off to Reese Chrisman. Coach Michael Snyder is not happy. A timeout called. And I believe it is a 30-second timeout here by Twin Rivers. So let's stay here. Let's thank our great sponsors. One of those is our timeout sponsor, rather. Missouri Farm Bureau agent Keith Parker. Also our Twin Rivers Booster Club. Hester Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC. And White Sanders Funeral Home. And our friends from Trails Inn Coffee Cafe. .348 to play here in the first half. Twin Rivers now with a 4-point lead, their biggest of the ball game. Ivy Benson getting it to Layla Tompkins, going out to Reese Chrisman for three. It is no good. Boy, I thought that was going to go down. It looked like it was on the way down. Rebound by Presley Walk. Keister now gets it back to Ella Walk. Oh, good takeaway there by Tompkins. And going to go right back over to Greenville. And a foul going to be called on Twin Rivers' Layla Tompkins. It is her second. McKenna Russell going to come in for Twin Rivers, another senior. She'll come in for Layla Tompkins. .3:14 to go. Shot is no good by Ella Walk. It'll be last touched by Twin Rivers. So Twin Rivers last touches it. And now Greenville as they inbound. Oh, good job there. That was a good job by Ella Walk as she drew contact on Reese Chrisman. And she will shoot some free throws. Ella Walk now hasn't scored yet. First one is no good. Hockersmith going to come back in the ball game. She'll replace Marley Musgraves on the other end. Presley Walk also taking a seat. Second one by Ella Walk is good. It's now a 3-point game. Jenna Marler back in the ball game. Good job getting it inside to Lily Oliver. Twin Rivers would like to do more of that. It is 16-11. First points by Lily Oliver. Three-pointer is no good by Keister. Good job by Reese Chrisman on the rebound. Hockersmith now. Over to McKenna Russell. They work it around. Reese Chrisman for three. Bang! Chrisman for the three ball. Twin Rivers now extending their lead to 8 points. They lead at 19-11. Ella Walk trying to get inside the paint. Three-pointer is no good by Grayson Hill. What a rebound. What a shot by Jenna Marler. And she will draw contact and the foul. They call the foul on McKenna Russell. Russell will take a seat, as will Lily Oliver. Back in the ball game for Twin Rivers. Marley Musgraves, a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Hockersmith gets it to Reese, or make that Reagan Knoll. Side step, and it touches the very top of the backboard. 1:52 left here before halftime. It is a 5-point game. Boy, the last time these two met up, it is a lot different. It was a 20-point victory by Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers had an 8-point lead a moment ago. It's down to 5. Greenville has led as many by 3. Good job by Reese Chrisman knocking it out of bounds. .133 left. We still got one more game to go after this one. Running floater is no good by Walk, but a foul going to be called on Twin Rivers. It'll be on Hockersmith. That is double bonus now the rest of the way for this quarter. Ella Walk has 1 point. She is 1 of 2 on the free throw line. The first one is good. It is down to a 4-point game again, 19-15. Twin Rivers the 4 seed, Greenville the 5 seed. Marla Townsend is tuning in from Puxico. Walk knocks down 2 free throws. Ivy Benson will cross half court. Gets it over Reese Chrisman to make that Reagan Knoll to Hockersmith. Her shot is no good. That was a good take. And a foul coming up on Reese Chrisman. So we are in the double bonus now. Keister first free throw is up and it's good. It is a 2-point game. Lily Oliver will come back in the ball game. Chrisman to take a seat. It is 19-18 now as Keister makes both of them. It is a 1-point game. Hockersmith. Getting it inside to Mace. Oh, going to be a travel called on Ivy Benson. .51 seconds remaining here in the first half. Keister gets it around to Ella Walk. Walk now. Over to Area West. West. Keister going to have it given up. She gives it away to Benson. And now Twin Rivers with 21 seconds trying to put points on the board, up by 1. Benson goes inside the paint. No call. Rebounded by Area West. Still got plenty of time. Ella Walk double teamed and going to be taken away by Musgraves. 1 second. And that'll be the end of the first half. Well, we have reached halftime. It is a 1-point ball game. It is 19-18. It is our first Midwest Bank halftime. And we'll come back in about 3 minutes. We will break it all down. Twin Rivers leading by 1, 19-18. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. It is our first Midwest Bank halftime report with 6 minutes to go. Thank you so much, Stacy. I tell you what, we didn't get much sleep. I can't speak for Tim, but I know last night I maybe was in bed for about 4 hours, and that's it. Had to get back up and get back here by 7:15 this morning, and that's where we have been. Thank you for the kind words. I'm 1 game away from breaking my all-time record of 8 games in 1 day. I've not talked to anybody who has done 9 games in a row. No one that I know has done it, so it'll be something special for sure. And I'm looking forward to saying I've done it and never do it again. No, I'm kidding. It's a lot of fun. All right, so let's break it all down. Here in the first half, Greenville outscored Twin Rivers 8-6 in the first quarter. And then Twin Rivers repaid the favor and outscored Greenville 13-10 in the second quarter for a 1-point advantage here going into halftime. Looking at the team percentages, Greenville right now shooting 21% overall. They are 4 of 19, 0 of 8 from downtown, 10 of 13 on the free throw line, 13 rebounds, 10 turnovers by the Greenville Lady Bears, 3 assists and 4 steals. Twin Rivers, meanwhile, shooting 21% so far. They are 4 of 19, 10 of 12 on the free throw line, and 1 of 8 from downtown. 11 rebounds, 6 turnovers, 6 steals, and 3 assists. Greenville is led in scoring by Jenna Marler with 4 points and 1 rebound, 4 by Janaea Keister with 3 rebounds, 4 by Ariel West. She's got 4 rebounds and 1 assist. And then 3 points by Grayson Hill with 1 rebound, and 3 points by Ella Walk, 1 assist and 2 rebounds. Ivy Benson's got 9 points overall. She leads with 1 rebound in the ball game as well. And then from there, you've got 3 points, make that 5 points rather, by Reese Chrisman, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 3 by Reagan Knoll. She's got 3 rebounds in the ball game. Also in the scoring column so far for Twin Rivers, Lily Oliver, she's got 2 points and 1 rebound, and that is your first half scoring. My good buddy Trindle Bell is right in front of me, and his lovely wife Lisa. I can't leave her out. Right here in front of us. Of course, Trindle Bell is the father of Chan Bell, who is one of our great sponsors, Country Road Market. How about that, Timbo? All right, so that is our first half scoring. Let's go to break. We'll come back in 2 minutes, and we will reset the stage. It is Twin Rivers, a 1-point advantage. We're coming right back with the third quarter. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. We're back in 2.5 minutes. So we are about ready for the third quarter as we begin. Here we are back with you live from Clearwater High School. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera, and we shall see how this quarter shakes out. It is a 1-point game. Country Road Market is a proud supporter of the OFC. If you're tired of guessing where your beef or pork comes from, skip the grocery store and buy fresh premium quality meat from Country Road Market. 573-297-3456. And we are about ready to go as we get ready for the third quarter to begin. It'll be the same starting five on both sides. Twin Rivers inbounds the ball, so we are underway here in the third. Tim's mom is tuning in tonight. Glad to have her alongside Miss Hicks. And a travel by Reagan Bader. Miss Hicks, you'll be proud of your son. He's had to stand up pretty much the entire day since 8:45. He has not got a chance to really sit down much. I've got to sit down, but I can't shut up talking, and he's standing and he's not talking. We're going to trade positions in the next ball game. How fun would that be? Bader with a big steal. Bader now, the ball is deflected right into Reese Crispin's hands. Going up to Lily Oliver. Her shot is no good. It is rebounded by Twin Rivers, and bang, as Reese Crispin with the big three ball. 22-18, another turnover. Twin Rivers now leads by 4. Reese Crispin, her second three-pointer of the ball game. Going right up top to the 6'2" sophomore. And a foul coming up now. It'll be a foul on Presley Walk. It is her second personal. May get a timeout called here by Greenville. We do. It is a 30-second timeout called by the Greenville Bears. Their first timeout of the ball game. Stan Bader Wood Trust, another great supporter of the OFC basketball tournament. Family owned and operated for 38 years for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 4 decades. For more information, call 573-328-4150 and find them on Facebook. Good luck to Reagan Bader and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Stan Bader Wood Trust is a proud supporter of this year's OFC. That timeout presented by Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent. First free throw is no good by Lily Oliver. It is a 4-point game all of a sudden. It is after 8 o'clock. Second one is good. It's now a 5-point ball game. Twin Rivers has their biggest lead of the ball game. They lead at 23-18. Ariel West trying to go inside. Gives it up to Grayson Hill. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Ivy Benson. Reese Crispin outside to Macy Hockersmith. Now Reagan Bader going inside. Bader's shot is no good. Rebounded by Ariel West. A partial block by West as well. Hill, jumper is no good. A mid-range jumper, and we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Greenville. We're going to see Lily Oliver taking a seat. Reagan Knoll is back in. So Greenville is set to they're going to inbound here to Ariel West. West now backs up, goes up, it's no good. It is rebounded by Ivy Benson. Benson has 9 points of their 23. It is a 5-point game, closest game that we have seen in 2 days. Pull-up jumper by Benson is no good. Benson gets her own rebound, goes back up top and draws the foul, and she will shoot some free throws. That is using your height to your advantage, and she will shoot some free throws. It'll be a foul on Presley Walk. It's her third. So Benson, 9 points in the ball game. She is 5 of 6 on the free throw line. First one is on the way. It is good. 24-18 now. She's got double figures. 4 rebounds to go along with 3 steals in the ball game. 6 of 7 on the free throw line. Second one is up, and it is good. So now Twin Rivers extending their lead a little bit. Lead by 5, or make that by 7. Hockersmith, what a steal that was. She is on the board now. It is now 27-18. Ariel West, three-pointer is no good. It's going to be a jump ball. It'll go to Twin Rivers. Good job by Reese Chrisman. .5:12 to go here in the third quarter. No good on the shot, but a foul coming up, and Reagan Bader is going to go to the free throw line. Oh, Presley Walk picks up a foul. That's number 4. That's a big one. Coach Alexander going to leave her in the ball game for right now. So Reagan Bader has yet to score as of right now. Free throw coming is up, and it is good. So we will see Jenna Marler come in the ball game for Presley Walk. She's got 4 fouls. She'll be on the bench here. I would say the remainder of this quarter is now a 10-point ball game. Bader's shot is short, but rebounded by Ivy Benson, and she once again is going to shoot some more free throws. It'll be a foul on Ariel West, and that is her second personal foul. So now Ivy Benson, 11 points in the ball game. Just made a couple of free throws a minute ago. She did miss the first one. She'll get one more. 5:03 to go here in the third quarter. Twin Rivers trying to punch their way into the semifinals, which will be on Monday at Greenville High School. Oh, Benson reaches in, and I thought she had the ball, but they're going to say a foul coming up on Benson. That'll be her first. Team foul number 1 here in the half. Under 5 minutes to play. Twin Rivers shooting 25% for the ball game. They are shooting 40% in this half alone. Boy, good job by Hockersmith. Nearly had another steal. Twin Rivers, their defense has really stepped up here in this half. Another turnover. 14 turnovers by Greenville in this ball game. The defense of Twin Rivers has picked up the intensity here in this quarter. Reagan Bader, what a shot that was. Her first bucket of the ball game. Twin Rivers has outscored Greenville 12-0 in this quarter. It is a 12-0 run here by the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Gonna be a foul on Reagan Knoll. It was 19-18 coming out of halftime. Twin Rivers on a 12-0 run. Reese Chrisman, 8 points on the night. Greenville to inbound the ball. Gonna go up top. Gonna be taken away, a steal by Bader. And it's gonna be last touch. Gonna go right back to Greenville. 4:17 to go here in the third. 31-18. And we're going to get a foul here on Macy Hockersmith, I believe. It is going to be on Hockersmith. 4:12 to play here in the third quarter. We still have one more game to go tonight, and it'll be the boys varsity on Twin Rivers and Greenville. Boy, good job there on the shot opportunity. A block there by Ivy Benson. Ariel West could not go up with it. Greenville shooting 17% here in the ball game. They've only knocked down 4 shots. Timeout here, a full timeout called by the Greenville Bears. Let's step away with them. They've got 3 timeouts left. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. Our timeouts are being brought to you by our good friends at Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Our agent Keith Parker, a proud supporter, also another proud supporter. Not only is he a sponsor, Tim, he's also one of our local heroes in Captain Chad Bell with the Poplar Bluff Fire Department, who also runs a Country Road Market. We know he is watching right now at the Firehouse back in Poplar Bluff. So, Chad, we appreciate your support, my friend. Shot is no good by Jenna Marler, rebounded by Ivy Benson. I think Chad owes me a water. .355 to play here in the third quarter. Reagan Null gets a little bit of separation, goes down low and draws contact. I believe it's going to be on Grayson Hill. It is her first personal, team foul double bonus now. Of course, Chad Bell's going to be watching the next ball game. His son Chaden playing on the varsity Twin Rivers boys. He has been out with injury, but should be back hopefully tonight in the lineup. Reagan Null knocks down the shot. They will take on the Greenville Bears coming up. Reagan Null, a senior for Twin Rivers, a multi-sport player, volleyball player, basketball player, 33-18. Twin Rivers has outscored Greenville 14-0 in this quarter. They have opened up this quarter on a 14-0 run. Keister now trying to get inside the paint. Hill tries to fake out Twin Rivers. Ariel West now guarded by Ivy Benson. They've got that 1-2 punch combo. What a move by Ella Walk. Could not get the shot to go down. So Reagan Null going to take a seat, as will Lily Oliver. 3:15 to go. Keister gets it in. Jenna Marler trying to get it outside to Keister. Now she does, and we get a travel on Janaea Keister. Janaea Keister, that is. It was 19-18 going into halftime. It has been since doubled. Twin Rivers has nearly scored double the amount of points they had in the first quarter in this quarter alone. 2:52 to go here before the end of the quarter. Hockersmith gets the inbound. She is not afraid as she goes up, and they're going to call a travel. .248 to go here in the third. Possession arrow does favor Greenville. And a turnover. It'll be a turnover on Ella Walk. That is 16 turnovers. And Reese Chrisman going to come back in for Twin Rivers. She'll check in for Macy Hockersmith. Hockersmith has been everywhere defensively tonight for Coach Michael Snyder and Twin Rivers. Still a big crowd watching us on Facebook and YouTube. There's a big steal by Ella Walk. Walk goes up and ends the 14-0 run by Twin Rivers. It is back down to a 13-point game now. Ivy Benson thought for a second she was going to let one fly. Reese Chrisman well, and the shot is no good. Good job there by Reagan Bader, also by Grayson Hill. Fighting for that loose ball rebound with 2:10 to go here in the third. Good job on the inbound. They like to do that tap right back to the inbound. Ivy Benson picked up by Ella Walk. Oh, good fake out by Ivy Benson. Over to Layla Tompkins. Tompkins is going to be called for the travel. That is the 10th turnover by Twin Rivers, and we've got a timeout. Timeout called by Greenville. It is a 30-second timeout, I believe. So we will stay here with this timeout. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, and being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Elite Trucking and the Bank of Missouri. It's also being brought to you by Las Margaritas, Maya's, and Taco Taco, with great locations in Poplar Bluff, Van Buren, and soon to be in Doniphan. It is the Esquivel family. Been serving up some amazing Mexican food for over 2 decades. It is Las Margaritas, Maya's, and Taco Taco, a proud supporter of the OFC. Ariel West now gets it across half court. West back over to Ella Walk. Walk kicks it outside. 3-ball by Marler. Oh, it's a 4-point play. Layla Tompkins ran into her. The shot is good, and Jenna Marler will have an opportunity for a rare 4-point play. So Marler has 7 points in the ball game, missing the free throw. It is a 10-point game now. And now Ivy Benson picked up by Ella Walk. Walk has 2 fouls. Nearly a turnover. It might wind up being one. It is. Nope, going to go right back to Twin Rivers. Ivy Benson will go to the bench here for just a few moments. Lily Oliver back in. 1:19 to go here in the third quarter. Sarah Kay took the words out of my mouth. That was a beautiful shot by Jenna. Shot's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers. Or correction, last touch by Greenville, rather. It'll stay with Twin Rivers. It's a 10-point game. Reese Chrisman with 2 3-pointers already in the ball game. She's got 8 points total. She wants another one, and this one is no good. Ball is batted around. Reagan Bader is going to come away with a rebound, a jump ball, and it's going to go to Greenville. Under a minute to go here in the third. Ella Walk kicks it over to Grayson Hill. Her shot is good, a long 2-pointer. And we are down to an 8-point game again. There's a big steal, a turnover by Twin Rivers. This one is no good on the shot, and we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds, and a last touched by the Greenville Bears. The Lady Bears, that is. 25 seconds. Layla Tompkins will get it across half court. And a turnover, a travel. And that gives Greenville another opportunity here. Another opportunity to put some points on the board with 16.8 seconds remaining in this quarter. Marler hit a three-pointer a moment ago, hands it off to Ella Walk, going inside, and this one, it's going to be batted around. Grayson Hill nearly made that shot at the buzzer. We are 3 down and 1 to go. We're back in 45 seconds. It is an 8-point ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back here as we get ready for the 4th and final quarter for Twin Rivers. They will have on the floor Macy Hockersmith, Reagan Noll, Reese Chrisman, Reagan Bader, and Marley Musgraves. Jenna Marler, Janaea Keister, Ariel West, Ella Walk, and Grayson Hill are all on the floor for the Greenville Lady Bears. It is an 8-point ball game as we get back underway. And we're going to get a foul here. Going to be against the Greenville Lady Bears. Ella Walk, I believe. Tried to push off on that. Didn't mean to, but she kind of put that elbow in. Good crowd here on a Saturday night for the last 2 ball games. Marley Musgraves gets the inbound. Finds a Hockersmith now. Gives it back to Reagan Noll. Twin Rivers trying to put the final nails in the coffin. But Greenville, there's like right there. What a big steal there by Ella Walk. From the free throw line, it is short. And the rebound coming to Reagan Bader. And we're going to get a whistle here. It'll be a foul coming up on Ella Walk, and that is number 4 on her. So coming back in is Ivy Benson, Lily Oliver, Reagan Bader, Marley Musgraves have given some great minutes to Coach Michael Snyder. So now Macy Hockersmith gets it over to Reese Chrisman. Chrisman now again for 3. This one is short. What a good rebound by Lily Oliver. She will draw the contact and she will shoot some free throws. Ariel West on the foul. It is her 3rd. First one is up and good at 34-25. Second one is on the way. It is up and it is also good by Lily Oliver. Three-pointer coming, it's bang! It is good for Jenna Marler. Boy, they needed that one. It is now a 7-point ball game. 25-28. Twin Rivers leads by 7 now. Benson going up high to Lily Oliver. And that is their go-to most of the season, is getting Oliver underneath the basket. Ball goes out of bounds. Greenville now brings it up the floor. Ella Walk will back it up. Guarded by Macy Hockersmith. Going out to Janaea Keister. Keister nearly lost it. Three-pointer again by Marler is no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up, as West got the offensive rebound, and a foul coming up on Twin Rivers. It'll be on Macy Hockersmith. So West will go to the free throw line. She is 2 of 4 on the evening so far. It is up, it is good. 37-29. 8-point ball game now. Second one is on the way for Area West. It is up and it is good. It is back to a 7-point game. Coming up on the 6-minute mark here in this ball game. Ivy Benson will reset the offense. Greenville in a 2-3 zone. 37-30 now with 5:44 to go here in the ball game. Twin Rivers, long two by Regan. Buries a two-pointer. Boy, that was great ball movement by the Lady Royals. Timeout called. It is a full timeout here. Boy, Reese Chrisman did a great job of setting that one up. Our timeouts are brought to you by our good friend, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker. 39-30 the score. We've got one game left following this marathon today. It is same two teams. It'll be Greenville and Twin Rivers. We will have that game directly following this one. We will also have our player of the game as well. I wish I could sit here and tell you, Tim, that we're going to have the day off tomorrow, but we're really not. A lot of work has to be done before Monday because we're going to be in multiple locations Monday. We've got 4 games here at Clearwater Monday. Greenville's got 2 games. So we've got to build scoreboards and the whole 9 yards getting ready for Monday. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Foul going to be called on Twin Rivers. I believe it's on Benson. It is. It'll be on Ivy Benson. It is her second personal. 39-30 the score. Marler gets the inbound. Now back to Hill. Gives it up to Ella Walk. 5:24 to go here in the ball game. It is a 9-point game. Area West, they're looking for points. Long pass over to Jenna Marler. Oh, this one's going to go out of bounds on Ella Walk. And a turnover by Twin Rivers. It goes right back to the Greenville Lady Bears. On the inbound, Ella Walk now. 5 minutes to play here in the ball game. It is a 9-point game. The boys are coming up next. Area West driving the lane, and we're going to get a foul on Ivy Benson. That's number 3 on her. Oh, they're going to say Macy Hockersmith got her instead. That'll be her 4th. Each team with 3 personal fouls. Ariel West, she is 4 of 6 tonight. Hits the front end. And we're going to see Layla Tompkins coming in now for Hockersmith. On the other end, Jenna Marler comes out. Presley Walk is back in. West missing the first free throw. Not the second one, though. It is back to an 8-point game. 39-31. Bader is back in the ball game as well. Shot is good, a 3-ball. Boy, that's a big one. 42 now to 31. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to be a foul on Twin Rivers. Boy, Chrisman having a ball game, 11 points. 3 3-pointers in the ball game. Reagan Null picks up the foul. Grayson Hill, free throw in and out, no good. Boy, Chrisman, a senior, wanting to get some more wins under her belt here in the OFC Conference. And second one is up and good. It's now back to a 10-point game. Nearly a steal. Boy, Reagan Bader, she is going to be a great player going forward. Only a freshman. She'll have 3 more years. Reagan Null runs into traffic. Ariel West takes it out of midair. 3-pointer. Oh, what a 3. This one by Ella Walk. And now it is down to a 7-point game. Timeout here by the Greenville Bears. They've got 1 left. Let's take a break with them. We're back in 40 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Following the timeout, it is a 7-point game. Greenville, after Ella Walk buries a 3-ball. Her first 3-pointer of the ball game. Boy, this won't make a lot of people happy, Tim. But I will not be sad if this game were to tighten up and go into overtime. Just going to say it. We're already here, right? Now, I know the Twin Rivers fans want me to shut my mouth. I guarantee it. I'm just saying, we want to see a great finish. 7-point game, 3:30 to go. Nearly a turnover. Good job by Ivy Benson. Reagan Null rather. She goes in the double traffic and no good. Here comes the Lady Bears. High arcing shot is no good by Walk. Grayson Hill now, long pass again. Here's a 3-ball. This one is no good. Boy, that one would have been money. Good job there by Twin Rivers to block out on that one. 3 minutes to go. Null for the jumper, big time. Reagan Null with a huge jumper. 44-35. 3-pointer by Keister is no good. Rebounded by Reagan Null. 44-35, a 9-point game. Coach Schneider wants the team to slow it down a little bit and not worry about taking a fast shot. 2:25, Reese Chrisman. Boy, she has played a great ball game here today. Going to be a turnover by Twin Rivers. Going over to make that Grayson Hill. Her shot is no good. And Reese Chrisman going after the rebound. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Ariel West. That is her fourth. Hockersmith back in the ball game. She'll replace Layla Tompkins on the inbound. Reagan Bader crosses half court, and we're going to get a foul. I believe it's on Janaea Keister. It is going to be on Janaea Keister. That is her third team foul, double bonus. 2 minutes away from Twin Rivers securing their spot into the semifinals coming up on Monday. First one is up. Well, I tell you what, I've always said this all season long. Reagan Bader has one of the prettiest free throw shots I've ever seen. It's a high arcing free throw the way she does it, and usually it goes in. She's got 5 points here in the ball game. 2 minutes left. Shot is up and good for the Greenville Lady Bears. 46 now to 37. Reese Chrisman goes in and no foul called. And now they're trying to foul. We're going to timeout called. A timeout called by Twin Rivers. It is a full timeout. So we will stay here with this Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance timeout. 46-37. Twin Rivers is about 90 seconds away from punching their ticket to the third place game coming up in Greenville on Monday. If that were to happen, if everything holds the way that it is right on the scoreboard, it would be Donovan Twin Rivers on Monday at 5 o'clock. Neelyville takes on East Carter, and that game would be at 6:30. And then third place games would be on Thursday right here at Clearwater. And then the championships will be on Friday, and that'll be at the Libla Family Sports Complex on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. But that's assuming that this all holds together as we are seeing right now. But a lot can happen in 91 seconds from now. So here we go on the inbound. Reese Chrisman, 2 timeouts remaining for Twin Rivers, 1 for Greenville. Hockersmith gives it up to Benson. They're going to put Presley Walk back in the game. It is a 9-point deficit right now. Reese Chrisman trying to advance her team. We'll have our player of the game coming up as well. And we're going to get a whistle here. And what do we got here? A foul coming up on foul coming in. This one will be on Jenna Marler. So Marler picks up the foul. Presley Walk is back in. Hockersmith on the free throw line. First one is up. It is no good. She'll get one more.
Sometimes she goes up and sometimes she's going here. She's shoving it, not letting it roll off her fingers like that.
Second one no good. Rebounded by Ariel West. 1 minute to go in regulation. And Tompkins with a big steal. Tompkins a bounce pass, a whistle and a foul. So Tompkins with a big steal. And a foul going to be called on Presley Walk, and that'll be her 5th personal. And now we're going to see Marley Musgraves come in. Hockersmith, free throw opportunities, and the first one is good. It is back to a 10-point game.
I can't yell.
Marley Musgraves coming in for Reagan Knoll.
Stop pushing it. Let it roll. I can't yell.
Second one is on the way by Hockersmith. It's no good. 10-point game. Boy, what a shot by Ella Walk. It was off balance. She's still able to knock it down. 8-point game. Well, I tell you what, this is a hard-fought win for Twin Rivers, folks. It did not come easy tonight, and it's not over yet. Another steal, Ella Walk. It is down to 6 points. So Greenville uses their final timeout. We'll step away. Let's step away after this instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. That was a nice replay there. It is now a 6-point game. Let's step away for 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. .17 seconds left to play here in regulation. 6-point game. This has been a pretty good ball game. Greenville and Twin Rivers going toe-to-toe. Winner picks up Donovan on Monday in Greenville. Greenville was hoping to make that into a home game. Ball comes loose. And last touch by Jenna Marler. 15.6 seconds. Boys are coming up next. Tompkins, baseball style pass. What a pass to Macy Hockersmith. Boy, that'll pretty much do it right there. That was a beautiful pass by Layla Tompkins. It gets stuck up in between the rim. It is a jump ball. It's going to stay with Greenville. Go ahead, Tim. Get up there and get that ball for him.
Hey, you got a matchup right here. Attach your girl.
4.9 seconds remaining. Coming up, we'll have our player of the game. Presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Ella Walk with 2 seconds, throws up a 3. It is no good. Twin Rivers secures their spot into the semifinals. Final score, 49-41. We'll come right back with our player of the game in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. We're back in just a moment. And we are back with our post game. It is our PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist player of the game, Miss Reese Chrisman. You're nervous. I'm nervous, Reese. First off, walk us through this back and forth here between you guys and Greenville. Neither one wanted to give it up. So walk us through this win here tonight.
I think we started off pretty weak, I guess you would say. We do that a lot, but we just don't. We don't start off strong, and that kind of gets us to
we'll
where.
Look at your dad right there. There you go. Don't want to get you too embarrassed. But for you coming out here, 3 big three-pointers here tonight. Walk us through the confidence level there.
Well, I don't have the best confidence. I'm always being told to have, good confidence. But once I start to hit a few, I still try to get in a groove and tell myself, good job. But.
So what was said at halftime between the team and Coach Snyder, because you guys come off third quarter 14-0 run?
He just told us that we did not come out strong enough and that we weren't ready and that we should be ready because we got nothing to lose and that we should just.
So what does it mean to you and this team to get a big win and now go on to semifinals, now knowing you'll play for at least 2 more games in this tournament?
I think it's really exciting. We got Donovan on Monday, which that's obviously going to be hard, but we enjoy it and we're excited.
You have a lot of folks watching right now back at home, so look in that camera. What do you want to say to him, Reese?
Thanks for always supporting me.
All right, congratulations. The player of the game, Reese Chrisman, here tonight, a senior for Twin Rivers, 11 big points on the ball game. Big reason why they are moving on to the semifinal round coming up on Monday in Greenville. All right, we've got 8 games down, 1 to go. 1 more to go. We'll get it done. We'll come back in about 6 minutes. It is Twin Rivers. It is Greenville. You're not going to miss a moment of the action. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Under 2 minutes to go until we tip off our final contest of the evening. It'll be the boys' turn on the bracket. It is Twin Rivers. It is the Greenville Bears. And we are excited to bring you this exciting matchup coming up. As we get set here, Greenville and Twin Rivers will have the final game of this second day matchups. We're going to start about 8 minutes early, which is really cool actually. We're going to start off a little bit early. I like it. Big crowd still hanging on, watching us here tonight. This one will decide who plays Neelyville. And no lineups. We're just going to go right into it. For Twin Rivers, we will have all of your lineups here as we go throughout this ball game. Whistle sounds, here we go, we're underway. It'll be controlled by the Twin Rivers Royals. They're wearing their white home jerseys with the royal blue numbering and the lettering as well. Good job there by Greenville. Boy, they are putting the pressure on already in this one. Going inside. And Twin Rivers quickly outside. Eli Heckenberg to Will Parker for three. Buries it. Will Parker with a three. Boy, I've been saving this for the last game of the night. We're going to go crazy here tonight. We might as well. We're here. This is our 9th game. Never done a 9-game night before. Might as well make it enjoyable. Jake Hester knocks it away. Twin Rivers, Will Parker, Jake Hester, Eli Heckenberg, Ruger Fisher, and Luke Hester all on the floor. Greenville, Ty Burchard, also Jackson Bollinger, Cooper Sturgeon, Jimmy Marler, and Logan Rogers. A turnover on Jackson Bollinger. Bo Abbott is tuning in, says, let's go Greenville. Well, let's hear from you, Greenville fans. Let's hear from you, Twin Rivers fans. What team are you going for tonight? It is the final game of this day 2 of the OFC. And we're gonna get a turnover on Greenville. It goes right back over to Twin Rivers. Coach Jim Jones and Darren Garrison. Coach John Crowley could not be here tonight. We do miss you, my friend. We know you're watching tonight. I know you're watching your Greenville team. Three-pointer by Eli Heckenberg is no good. Got his own missed shot. Going inside, Ruger Fisher shot is no good. Boy, what a good rebound opportunity there. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Eli Heckenberg will draw the contact. Going to get a foul here on number 41, Logan Rogers. Twin Rivers coming in 13-8 this season. They are being coached by Austin Birmingham in his first season. He is assisted by Brian Love. Heckenberg, free throw is up and good. It's now a 4-0 contest. It is a 6 seed and a 3 seed going at it. We get 1 day to rest and then back at it on Monday with 4 games, 2 varsity, 2 JV games right here at Clearwater High School. 5-0 the score. Jimmy Marler now. They are without Eli Evans. He is out, has been out for a month. Greenville, they are learning to play without him, and Coach Darren Garrison lets me know that they are up for this task. Good move by Ty Burchard. Greenville, boy, big steal there. Turnover, Bollinger comes away with it. Bollinger over to Jimmy Marler for 3. What a three-point basket by the Greenville Bears, and we are tied at 5. Greenville is averaging 53 points a ball game. Ruger Fisher shot is no good. Rebounded by the Bears. Jackson Bollinger, Greenville giving up 57 points on defense, averaging 53 on offense. Big time, nearly takeaway there. It is going to be a takeaway. Jake Hester goes up for the block. Hester now going to drive inside, spin move in the paint, no good. Jimmy Marler comes away with the loose ball rebound. Twin Rivers averaging 57 points on offense, giving up 53 on defense. These two teams that met up earlier this year. It was at Twin Rivers High School. I was there for that game. Twin Rivers got a 70-56 ball game, or a win rather, I should say. Sturgeon's shot is no good. Ball is on the floor, scramble, and we're going to get a tie-up, and it's going to belong to the Greenville Bears. And coming in for Greenville, Logan Hillis comes in for Logan Rogers. On the other end, Ruger Fisher, Jake Hester coming out. Chaden Bell, number 30, checks into the ball game. Also checking in for Twin Rivers is Bryce Dollins. It's good to see Chaden Bell back in that lineup. He was been out with an injury for a while, but he is back with them now. Oh, what a move inside. Logan Hillis buries it off the backboard. Greenville now with a 2-point lead. This one tonight, Tim, could be the best game we've seen all week. All weekend, I should say. Bryce Dollins now gets it inside. Luke Hester back over to Bryce Dollins. Looking around at Chaden Bell. And a blocking foul coming up on Greenville. Bell able to be helped up by Cooper Sturgeon. Good sportsmanship there. And that'll be a foul on Logan Hillis, his first, team foul number 2. On the inbound, Bryce Dollins gets the inbound. Looking for Chaden Bell. He loves that shot inside the free throw line. Buries it, and we are tied at 7. Well, I guess we should say have a great night. We'll see you next year. What do you think, Tim? Beat the traffic. What a three-point basket by Cooper Sturgeon. It is a 3-point game now. Bryce Dollins gives it up to Eli Heckenberg. A long pass to Chaden Bell. Goes up, and it's going to be no good, but he will shoot some free throws coming up. It's going to be on Logan Hillis, and that'll be number 2 on him. So quickly, we are going to see Ian Meyer checking in just a moment. Free throws coming now for Chaden Bell. Bell, first one is no good. Jake Hester is back in for Bryce Dollins. Ian Meyer, who is in, a 6'1" sophomore. 3:30 to go in quarter number 1. Chaden Bell missing both free throws. It goes out of bounds. A last touch by Twin Rivers. So now Ty Burchard over to Jackson Bollinger. Picked up by Will Parker. Good move. The running floater is too strong by Bollinger. Rebounded by Will Parker. Or make that Eli Heckenberg. And he goes coast to coast. It is a 10-9 score. Good move inside by Ty Burchard is no good. Rebounded by Jake Hester. And we got a whistle here and a foul coming up on Burchard, I believe. It is Team foul number 4 already for the Greenville Bears. Back in for Twin Rivers, it is Logan Rogers for Ty Burchard. .246 to go here in the first quarter of play. It is a 10-9 ball game. Twin Rivers down by 1. Boy, what a move. What a move by Meyer. Out ahead is Jackson Bollinger. And Greenville once again leads by 3. Eli Heckenberg now gets it to Luke Hester from the elbow, buries it. His first bucket of the night. It is now 12-11. The seesaw continues. Back and forth we go. Good job there by Luke Hester, taking it away from Meyer. Goes up and he cannot knock it down. Heckenberg trying to follow through, could not get it to fall. Meyer with the rebound. Sturgeon outside. Meyer from the free throw line and going inside to Sturgeon. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Chaden Bell. Jake Hester now. Oh, good backdoor cut to Luke Hester. Goes up and a foul going to be called by the Greenville Bears. And that's going to put Luke Hester on the free throw line. Cooper Sturgeon picks up the foul. It should be 2 free throws coming. It's double bonus. Should be, there we go. So make that Luke Hester now on the free throw line. He'll get 2 of them. It is a 5-foul situation now. It is up and it's good. We are tied at 12. Boy, Luke Hester, a 6'4" senior. Great baseball player too. We were there when they won the OFC baseball tournament back in October. Seems like a lifetime ago. Second one is up and good for Hester. He's got 4 points. Our ball game here tonight proudly presented by Hester Trucking. Hester Trucking wants to wish Luke and Jake a great ball game tonight. Shot is no good by Rogers, rebounded by Chaden Bell. Jake Hester going inside to Luke Hester. Inside the paint, trying to find Eli Heckenberg. He does, money. Eli Heckenberg with a 3-pointer. It is now a 4-point game. Sturgeon goes up, and we're going to get a foul here by Twin Rivers. Be a foul on Luke Hester. It's his first. And now Cooper Sturgeon to the free throw line. He has not been there tonight so far. First one is on the way. It's up, and it is no good. Tim, is it dark outside now? We've not been outside literally all day. I have no idea. It might be. You never know. We walked in at 7:15 a.m. this morning. Been here ever since. Sturgeon makes 1 out of 2. It's now a 3-point ball game. 16-13 the score. .48 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Our 9th ball game of the day. Eli Heckenberg, it's no good. His second opportunity is no good. He tried to tip that one in. That was a nice try by Heckenberg. He's a good kid too. Meyer now near the elbow. Jumper is too strong. Good rebound by Will Parker. Parker also runs across country for Twin Rivers. Pretty fast runner from what we've been told. Parker now thought about taking a 3. He loves that 3-pointer. No look pass to Heckenberg for 3. It's money. Boy, saw that one going in. At the end of one, It is a 19-13 ball game. Heckenberg buries a three-pointer. He's got 10 points at the end of one. We're back in 40 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament presented by the Bank of Grandin. Second quarter about to begin. Twin Rivers leads at 19-13. Heckenberg back out there. Ruger Fisher as well. Luke Hester and Jake Hester for Twin Rivers as we begin the second quarter. Greenville now back on defense. And back in Logan Hillis, a three ball by. Oh, what a good offensive rebound as Parker's shot would not fall, but Jake Hester with the offensive rebound and the putback. Cooper Sturgeon in the ball game, also Logan Hillis as well. Jackson Bollinger and Jimmy Marler up high off the glass, and he'll punch it in. 21-15 the score. Well, that was a big shot there taken by Greenville. They needed that bucket right there. Don't want to fall too far behind. Down by 6. Will Parker for three. It is in and out, no good. It is rebounded by Jackson Bollinger. And we're going to get a turnover by Jimmy Marler. 7:02 to go here in the first half. Coming back in for Greenville, Ty Burchard. He will come in for Logan Rogers. Our ball game is being brought to you by Bank of Grandin, also Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, also Bader Wood Truss, and White Sanders Funeral Home, as well as Country Road Market. All proud supporters of the OFC. Fisher now. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on the Greenville Bears. Going to be a foul coming up on Cooper Sturgeon. That'll be number 2 on him. 21-15 the score. It's a 6-point game. Inbounding it to Will Parker. Parker now getting it to Eli Heckenberg. Slowing it up just a little bit here. Jake Hester going inside the paint, and it won't fall. Good rebound by Logan Hillis. And we're going to get a travel on Ty Burchard right back over to Twin Rivers. Greenville now with 5 turnovers here in the first half. Will Parker to inbound to Eli Heckenberg. 6:19 to go here in the first half. Coach Austin Birmingham in his first season as the head coach. The Twin Rivers at JV, they're going to play on Monday night. How about the varsity? Shot is no good by Hester. Rebounded by the Greenville Bears. Amy Patterson Robertson says, "Let's go Royals." Glad to have her alongside tonight. It is a late Saturday night here in Clearwater, or in Piedmont, I should say. Three-pointer on the way by Marler is no good. Good rebound by Luke Hester rather. What's a guy to do on a Saturday night here in Piedmont, Tim? You will know. Guess we're going to hang out and watch some basketball. What do you say? Will Parker goes inside and he draws the contact. Boy, a big crowd tonight watching us on Facebook and on YouTube. So grateful for everybody hanging out with us on a late Saturday night. Foul going to be on Ty Burchard. It is his second foul. That is team foul number 2 for the Greenville Bears. Fisher, what a good no-look pass to Eli Heckenberg. Heckenberg, folks, 12 points of their 23. He has had a great first half. 5:07 to go, and nearly a turnover. Boy, Heckenberg is everywhere right now. Three-pointer by Marler is no good. Rebounded by Jake Hester. Here come Twin Rivers. Hester, turnaround jumper is good inside the paint. Timeout called by the Greenville Bears. It is a 10-point ball game with 4:50 to go before halftime. It is a 30-second timeout by the Greenville Bears. Let's thank some of our great sponsors who have made all this possible. Without them, we would not be here tonight. I want to say a personal thank you to Trails Inn Coffee Cafe in Greenville for believing in us and hanging out with us this week. They are been tremendous, and Tim and I are going to go see them coming up on Monday. Can't wait to have lunch with them at their place on Monday. Also being brought to you by State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker. Loftus Land Management, also being brought to you by our good friend Farm Bureau Agent Keith Parker and PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. So now Greenville inbounds here, 4:46 to go in the first half. So far, Twin Rivers leading by 10. Nearly a turnover there as Jake Hester is everywhere on the floor right now. Sturgeon looking for an open man. Finds Bollinger. Bollinger to wide open. Marler, his shot is no good. Rebounded by Jake Hester. 4:11 to go here in the first half. Boy, Eli Heckenberg, he has had a great first half. Haley Benson tuning in. She says, way to go, Royals. Oh, what a good no-look pass to Jake Hester. Ruger Fisher does it again. Another assist for that young man. Twin Rivers already with 7 assists in the first half. Marler goes up, counted, and the bucket, and he is fouled in the process. Check out the instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. They're going to call that foul on Jake Hester. Marler now with 7 points in the ball game. He'll get the one free throw to cut in to this lead and try to make it 9. And he does. It is a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Will Parker takes a seat, as does Ruger Fisher. Jaden Bell is back in the ball game. Jaden Bell could not get the shot to go down. He's got a couple of points here in the ball game. Luke Kester also in the ball game, as is Bryce Dollins. 3:35 and counting to play here in the first half. In Meyer back in for the Greenville Bears. Three-pointer is off the mark here by Bollinger. Cooper Sturgeon now comes away with it. And we're going to see a quick steal by Luke Kester. Coming up on the 3-minute mark. Coach Birmingham says slow it down and run the play. Eli Heckenberg to Bryce Dollins. Dollins is senior for this team. Jake Hester, oh, what a move. Goes baseline, it hangs up on the rim and it falls. It is an 11-point game for Twin Rivers. Will Parker gonna check back in We've got a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Jake Hester. It is his second personal. And we're going to see Will Parker, Ruger Fisher, Jake Hester back in the ball game. Luke Hester and Jake Hester will take a seat for just a moment. 29-18 the score. Greenville trying to hold on and make this a ball game. And Meyer had it taken away briefly. Sturgeon, a long pass to Marler. Gonna have it ripped away. Good job by Chaden Bell. It's gonna go right back over to the Greenville Bears with 2:27 left before halftime. Marler now gets it right back over to Jackson Bollinger. 29-18. Oh, what a move by Sturgeon. Misses the first opportunity. And he gets a second opportunity, and he gets fouled in the process. It'll be a foul on Eli Heckenberg, and that'll be his first. So Sturgeon with 4 points on the night so far. He is going to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Buries the first one. It is 29-19. It is a 10-point game. Second one is on the way. It's up, it's good. And we're going to get a timeout called. Nope, no timeout. Going to be a substitution rather. Ty Burchard is going to come in for Logan Rogers. On the other end, shot is no good. Wasn't really a shot, it was more like a pass. 1:39 to go. Fisher to Dollins for 3, it's good! Bryce Dollins buries a 3-ball. And that brings Coach Birmingham to his feet. 32-20. Boy, Fisher, oh, look at the steal by Will Parker. Parker goes up and buries it home. 34-20. And we're going to get a whistle here and a timeout called by the Greenville Bears. It is a 30-second timeout. Woo! What a ball game here to begin this first half. 34-20. Our timeouts are presented by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Keith Parker. I see him in the crowd here tonight. Winner gets Neelyville coming up on Monday, and that game will be right here at Clearwater. It'll be a 5:30 matchup. They'll do the varsity first and then the JV. We already know Neelyville takes on Twin Rivers in the JV coming up on Monday right here at Clearwater. That game will be at 8:15. Boy, how ironic would that be to have both Neelyville and Twin Rivers playing on Monday night right here. We'll see how it all shakes out. Still have a lot of game left to play in this one. Bollinger now. Picked up by Will Parker. Marler looking to Ty Burchard. And Meyer tries to go inside. It gives it back to Cooper Sturgeon. And what a good steal by Eli Heckenberg. Oh, takes it right back. What a big steal. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Twin Rivers. I believe it's on Bryce Dollins. It's going to be on Dollins. It'll be his first team foul, number 4. So going to the free throw line is Jackson Bollinger. First one is on the way. It's up, it's good. 34-21. I'll tell you what, Tim, doing 4 games on Monday is going to be a walk in the park. It's going to be a walk in the park Monday. We're going to see Luke Hester back in the ball game. He'll come in for Chaden Bell. Also, Thomas Patterson coming in for the first time in the ball game. Free throw by Bollinger. He's got 3 points. It is up. It's good. It is back down to a 12-point game. Coming up, it is the first Midwest Bank halftime report. Oh, a turnover. Big steal by Bollinger. Giving it up to Meyer and taken out of bounds by Will Parker. Good heads-up play by Parker to get back on defense and save 2 points. And we're going to see coming in for Greenville, it'll be Logan Rogers. Chaden Bell's got to check in as well. Bell started to go right out on the court, and he held up and said, oops, I got to check in first. Luke Hester coming back on the inbound. It is a 12-point game. Boy, Twin Rivers defense has held Jimmy Marler in check. He loves that 3-point shot. And they launch one into the crowd. A turnover on Greenville. Coming back in for the Greenville Bears, Ty Burchard. On the other end, Luke Hester is coming in for Ruger Fisher. Chaden Bell gives it up to Will Parker. Gets his own missed shot. Parker wide open for 3. It's money. And that is how this quarter will come to an end. It is a 15-point game, 37-22 the score. We'll be back. We'll step away for about 3 minutes, maybe 4. Your first Midwest Bank halftime report coming up next. It is a 37-22 game live here at Clearwater High School. It's presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, we are back with your halftime report presented by First Midwest Bank, and went down to make sure that we had all of our stuff ready to go for Monday. We're going to be at 2 locations getting everything set up, so here we go. Stats look like this in the first half. Greenville shooting 35% overall. They are 7 out of 20, and then 6 out of 7 on the free throw line. 86%, 2 out of 7 from behind the arc, 10 rebounds at 10 turnovers, 3 assists. On the other side, Twin Rivers shooting 50% right now. They are 14 of 28, 4 of 6 from the free throw line, 5 of 9 from behind the arc, 16 rebounds, 4 turnovers, 9 assists in that first half. Greenville right now, they are led in scoring by Jimmy Marther, 8 points on the ball game, 1 rebound, 6 by Cooper Sturgeon. He's got 4 rebounds as well. And then you start looking, Jackson Bollinger, he's got 4 points, 1 assist, 2 rebounds, and 2 points by Ty Burchard. On the other end, Eli Heckenberg, 12 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Also, Jake Hester has 8 points with 5 rebounds. Will Parker with 8 points and 3 rebounds and 1 assist. And then you start looking at Luke Hester. He's got 4 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound. 3 points by Bryce Dollins, 1 assist, 1 rebound, and 2 points by Chaden Bell with 2 rebounds. And that is your scoring breakdown in the first half for each of these teams. Once again, you've been seeing them scroll across your screen literally all day long. Just want to say a big shout out once again to the Bank of Grandin, our title sponsor, also Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Country Road Market, Ozark Legacy Insurance, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, also being brought to you by Baker Implement, Hester Trucking, Bader Wood Trust, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, Countryside Chevrolet, Current River Ford, also being brought to you by AgriGrow, Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range, Liberty Utilities, Black River Beauty Academy, and being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, also Trails Inn Coffee Cafe in Greenville, also Farm Bureau Agent Keith Parker, Loftus Land Management, Bank of Missouri, Elite Trucking Academy, Rushton's Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, White Sanders Funeral Home, Los Margaritas, Mayas, and Taco Taco, and our halftime sponsor of First Midwest Bank. All right, let's step away for 2 minutes. Second half coming up next. We are 8.5 games down. We've got 1 half to go, and we'll give you everything we have. You've done that for us all day. We'll do it for you when we come back in 2 minutes. Third quarter on the way next. Our broadcast, it's all being brought to you by Bank of Grandin. Well, the second half is about to begin, and we are close now to getting our brackets finally set. It'll be Greenville basketball. He is Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castillo. Here we go. We've got one more half of basketball. It is a 15-point ball game. A quick steal by Ruger Fisher, but then right back to Cooper Sturgeon. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Luke Hester. Three ball is there. Twin Rivers continuing to shoot the daylights out of it. It is a 40-22 ball game. Marler wants a three ball. His is short. Eli Heckenberg with 15 points here in the contest. We're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on Jimmy Marler, his first team foul number 1. Tell you what, Coach Birmingham right now, he looks jacked up. He is on fire right now. Shot is no good. Ball is rebounded. Somehow Luke Hester comes away with it. Heckenberg now over to Will Parker. Gives it up to Ruger Fisher. Gives it up again, and the shot is good by Jake Hester. I'll tell you one thing, it's not going to show up in the stat category, but Ruger Fisher may not be scoring points, but that's his 4th assist in this ball game. He is getting it done, sharing the basketball. Ty Burchard, pull-up jumper is no good. Offensive rebound is still no good by Rogers. He gets it again, it goes up and scores. Thank you so much, Miss Bangert. We really appreciate you very much, your kind words. It's been a great day of basketball, let me tell you. Very tiresome, but it's a great day. Fisher's shot is no good, rebounded by Jackson Bollinger. And Bollinger just a little bit high that time. It's going to be a turnover, goes right back to Greenville. Correction, Twin Rivers, and Meyer checks in. Also Logan Hillis, Ty Burchard, Logan Rogers taking a seat. Under 6 to go here in the 3rd quarter of play. Eli Heckenberg is going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Greenville. We appreciate everybody sticking with us literally all day, whether it's checking in from time to time on Facebook or hanging out on YouTube. We have had just a load of fun today. That's all there is to it. One for the history books. Three-pointer is no good by Jake Hester. In Meyer with the rebound. Meyer goes up, it's no good. The rebound by Fisher. Eli Heckenberg tries to give it up, and a blocking foul coming up on Jimmy Marler. It is his 2nd. It was on the floor. So Jake Hester will inbound underneath his own basket, but we're going to get a timeout first here called by Twin Rivers. It is their first called timeout of the ball game. 30 seconds to go here, or I should say a 30-second timeout presented by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Keith Parker. He is here in attendance here tonight. Also, great sponsors all week long. Our instant replay sponsor of Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. We've had some great replays here today, that's for sure. Country Road Market. We appreciate Chad Bell and the gang at Country Road Market for all they do for us. Remember, from farm to table, they are your #1 provider. It is Country Road Market, 573-297-3456. That's where I got through ordering my cow from. I did. They did my beef last year, and they're doing it again this year. He doesn't know that yet, but he does now. I'm sure he's watching right now back in Poplar Bluff. Following the timeout, Twin Rivers now going inside. Luke Hester goes up and buries it. He's got 6 points. It is a 20-point game all of a sudden. Twin Rivers is poised to make it to semifinal night on Monday. If Twin Rivers offensive foul going to be called. Correction. It is an offensive foul. That's what I thought. Cooper Sturgeon, his third personal foul. Jaden Bell back in the ball game for Twin Rivers. He'll come in for Jake Hester. Got a kick ball here. It's going to stay with Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers, if they win here tonight, they'll be the only team to have all three in the semifinals. Oh, good shot there. Good job by Eli Heckenberg. Gives it up to a wide open Luke Hester for the bucket. So if Twin Rivers can pull this off, they'll be the only team with all three JV, varsity girls, varsity boys that are in the semifinals. Timeout called here on the floor. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away. A full timeout called by the Greenville Bears. We're back in about 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by the Bank of Grandin. Greenville now with 2 timeouts. Twin Rivers, they've got 4 timeouts. However, Twin Rivers is up 46-24. Twin Rivers looking for their 14th win of this season. (46-24) the score. Three-pointer is no good by Marler. It is up and no good. Good rebound by Twin Rivers. Yep, you're right, Miss Crowley. Forgot about Neelyville. They're going to have all 3 of theirs because we're going to see them all 3 play on Monday as well. Neelyville girls got a win tonight. The JV got a win on last night, and the boys got a convincing win earlier today as well. Big time 3-ball by Jimmy Marler. That may get him going. 46 now to 27. Yeah, we've got it fixed now. Thank you, Miss Stevens. Three-pointer by Will Parker comes right back and buries it. It is a 49-27 score. So both teams are burying a three-pointer. Good move inside. Marler again for 3, and he is going to be fouled, or there's going to be a foul underneath the basket, rather. It's going to be a foul on Jaden Bell. And now coming back in for Twin Rivers, it is Jake Hester and Zayden Clunch. Jaden Bell and Ruger Fisher taking a seat. 49-27. A 22-point game. Good move by Ty Burchard inside the lines there. He drops the deuce. 49-29. He's got 4 points, and Twin Rivers wasting no time on the other end. It is 51-29 now. It is a 51-31 game, a 20-point game. Zayden Klotch for three, buries it. (54-31) now. In Meyer and Rogers will check in. Logan Rogers will check in on the next whistle. Believe he stepped out of bounds. He did. Turnover on Greenville. Rogers will come in for Marler. Also Sturgeon going to come in as well. On the other end, Eli Thurman now will come in. He'll check in for Luke Hester with 8 points, 4 rebounds. 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Twin Rivers 54-31. Pull up mid-range jumper by Jake Hester is no good. Bollinger comes away with the rebound. And Meyer now tries to go baseline. Good job by Zayden Klotch there on the defensive end. And Bollinger will lose it out of bounds. They're going to say it was deflected by Twin Rivers. 1:11 to go here in the third quarter. Good inbound, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. On the free throw line, Logan Hillis. First free throw was no good. Coming in for Twin Rivers, Thomas Patterson for Jake Hester. 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Second free throw coming up. It is on the way, and it is no good. Good rebound by Will Parker. Parker doing a good job. 3 ball by Heckenberg, buries another one. He's got 18 points in this ball game. Under a minute to go. Bollinger gives it up. Shot is too strong by Rogers. Thomas Patterson got the rebound, deflected to Eli Heckenberg. Klotch now, he wants a three, buries a three. That is number 2 in the ball game for that young man, and now it's 60-31. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. Believe it's going to be on it's going to be on Zayden Klotch rather. Coming back in the ball game is going to be Jimmy Marler. He'll come in for Logan Rogers. 24 seconds remaining. Boy, Monday is looking to be a good matchup. We've got games all the way around. We'll go over the brackets here in just a few moments. Marler missing the first opportunity, but not Hillis. We've got 4 seconds here. Will Parker, 3 ball at the end of the third quarter. All right, we are 3 quarters down, 1 to go in this final game of the day 2 of the OFC. We will step away. We'll be back in 40 seconds. It is a 60-33 score. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by the Bank of Grandin. Fourth quarter is about to begin at Twin Rivers to inbound. Bryce Dollins now with it. Gets it over to Jake Hester. So Hester back to Dollins. Twin Rivers well on their way to a semifinal matchup against the Neelyville Tigers. Shot is no good by Ruger Fisher. In Meyer with the rebound. Marler shot. Good jumper there by Jimmy Marler. He has 13 points. And we're going to get a turnover here by Twin Rivers, a rare turnover tonight. That is just their 5th turnover all ball game. 60-35 the score. So here's how the bracket will fall on Monday. Let's start with the varsity side. On the boys, Meyer is going to be off on his three-pointer. Here comes Jake Hester, going to be out of bounds on Greenville. It will stay with Twin Rivers. So at 5 o'clock on Monday, correction, this is the girls bracket. 5 o'clock on Monday in Greenville, it'll be top seed Donovan taking on the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. That'll be at 5 p.m. It'll be a 1-4 matchup at Greenville. And then at 6:30 p.m., it'll be number 2 seed Neelyville taking on East Carter, a 3 seed. That one's going to be a very interesting game. That one could tear the house down in Greenville. And we're going to get a whistle here. And a foul coming up here on the Greenville Bears. Be a foul on Jackson Bollinger. So on the boys' side, varsity boys' side, at 4 p.m. at Clearwater, it'll be top seed Puxico. They're going to take on the 4-seeded Donovan Dons. So coming in for Zayden Claunch is Eli Thurman. Luke Hester with 9 points. Second semifinal game. If this score holds, Neelyville, a 2 seed, against a 3 seed in Twin Rivers. It's going to be a foul on Jake Hester. That's his 3rd personal foul. Correction, 4th personal foul rather. Each team with 1 foul here in the quarter. Good rebound by Jake Hester. And we're going to get a foul on In Meyer. Coming back in, Cooper Sturgeon. He'll come in for Ty Burchard on the other end. And Jake Hester comes out. Zayden Clutch comes in the ball game. So that is the rundown on the boys and the girls varsity. The JV is set already. This will be at Clearwater High School on Monday. East Carter takes on Puxico. It'll be top seed Puxico. Puxico is a 4 seed. East Carter is the top seed on the JV side. And then that'll be at 7 p.m., 8:15 rather. It'll be Neelyville taking on Twin Rivers on the JV side. Three-pointer is no good by Bollinger. Good offensive rebound by Greenville. Sturgeon shot is no good. Rebounded by Eli Thurman. So we'll go over that bracket again, but lots of basketball games going on Monday. It'll be a 6-game day at 2 locations. One will have 4 games, the other has 2. Tim and I will be here at Greenville, and Tim Hager and Steve Seawright will be in Greenville. Tim and I will get everything set up on Monday morning for the guys, and then we'll be here around 2:30. It's going to be a foul on Luke Hester away from the ball. 5:24 to go here in the ball game. 61-35. Cooper Sturgeon goes up and draws the contact. Two shots coming. Foul going to be on Eli Thurman, his first. So Sturgeon making the first free throw. Chaden Bell coming in for Bryce Dollins. Also Luke Hester is coming out. Will Parker back in. 61-36 now. Sturgeon, second free throw is no good. It hung up on the rim for a while. Shot is up and no good by Meyer, but he gets the rebound and goes back in and scores it. 61-38 now. Thank you, Stephen. We appreciate that. Westwood Baptist Academy, three-time champions. That is awesome. Congratulations, no doubt about it, to Westwood Baptist Academy in Poplar Bluff. That's pretty cool stuff. Three ball by Jimmy Marler, drains it. And all of a sudden, it is now back down to 20 points. Going to be a turnover on Twin Rivers. We're going to see Eli Heckenberg back in the ball game now. Ryan Payne will check in for Meyer for Greenville. We're going to get a timeout called by Twin Rivers. It is believe it's a full timeout here. So if it is a full timeout. We'll step away with them for about 40 seconds. We'll come right back. It is a 20-point game here for Twin Rivers. We're back in 1 minute on the OFC basketball tournament presented by the Bank of Grandin. Well, they signaled a full timeout, but I guess they gave him a 30 instead. 4:27 to go here in the ball game. It is down to 20 points. Greenville's not going away without a fight. Sturgeon outside to Marler for three. It is no good. Good rebound, offensive rebound. Big block there. And on the other end, Patterson can't finish, but Eli Heckenberg will. He's got 20 points. 63-41. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Claunch, I believe. It's going to stay with Greenville. 3:47 to play here in the ball game. We have eclipsed 20,000 views today just on Facebook alone. That is incredible for day two of this tournament. Zayden Claunch now with the foul. Logan Hillis on the free throw line for Greenville. First one is up, it's good. 63-42. 5 points, 4 rebounds for Mr. Hillis. He is 1 of 3 on the free throw line tonight. Second one is up, and it's good as well. Back down to 20 points. Zayden Claunch now. Oh, good job there by Cooper Sturgeon. Deflects that one about 3 rows up in the stands behind the Twin Rivers side. Will Parker now. He'll take a long 3, and this one is no good. Rebounded by Logan Hillis. 3:25 to go here in the ball game. Marler gives it up to Payne. Payne's three-pointer is no good. And a good rebound by Claunch, and a foul coming up on Greenville. Be on Cooper Sturgeon, his fourth. And we're going to see Ty Burchard back in the ballgame for Ryan Payne. 3:16 to go here in the ballgame. And then we'll pack it up, and I'll have about an hour, 15-minute drive. Going to be a turnover on. Twin Rivers goes right back to Greenville. Back in, Ruger Fisher coming back in for Zayden Claunch. Twin Rivers has on the floor Will Parker, Eli Heckenberg, Thomas Patterson, Ruger Fisher, Chaden Bell. Greenville with Ty Burchard, Jackson Bollinger, Cooper Sturgeon, Logan Hillis, and Jimmy Marler. Good move inside by Sturgeon to a wide open Logan Hillis. 63-45 now. Coach Vaughn had to duck on that pass. Going to be a turnover on Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers fans thinks it was deflected. I'll see the replay here in just a moment. I don't know if it was deflected or not. I think it was a razor pass is what I think. Three ball by Jimmy Marler is no good. Rebounded by Zayden Claunch, or make that Ruger Fisher rather. Heckenberg goes up, it's no good. He has not missed many shots here tonight, that's for sure. Ty Burchard is going to be fouled as he goes up to the hoop. It's going to be a foul on Chaden Bell. Be his second personal foul. 63-45 coming up. It'll be our player of the game presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Bryce Dollins coming in for Thomas Patterson. Just looking at first glance, you got to say Eli Heckenberg, you would think with 20 points here on the night so far. He has done it all offensively and defensively. But we'll see. It's Coach Birmingham's call. We'll see what he says. Two minutes to go here in the ball game. Twin Rivers attempting to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Chaden Bell pull-up jumper is good. That was a good move by Chaden Bell. Sturgeon did the same thing. 65-47. Heckenberg now thought about taking that shot. Instead, gives it up. Chaden Bell. It's a good shot opportunity. Bollinger gets the rebound. Three-pointer by Jimmy Marler, 19 points. Well, that's what I like about this Greenville team. They do not give up. I don't care how many points it is. They will not give up. Bell, wide open pass. Bell's got 6 points. And we're going to see coming up on a 1 minute now to play in this ball game. The finish line is near. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Chaden Bell. Under a minute to play. Bryce Dollins is going to lose it going out of bounds. Coming back in, Ryan Payne. Also Jimmy Marler staying out there. In Meyer as well. Cooper Sturgeon and Connor Miller, number 34. Three-pointer coming by Meyer is no good. Cooper Sturgeon can't get the shot to go down. And with 28 seconds remaining, three-pointer by Will Parker is no good. 21.5 seconds remaining in the ball game. Well, Tim, we have accomplished something, I think, history around here. 9 ball games today. It was a lot of fun, very tiresome, no doubt about it. Big shot that time by Miller. And final score, 67-52. Twin Rivers advances to take on Neelyville. Boy, these are going to be some really good games coming up on Monday. That is all I can say. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, Coach Crowley. We missed you here tonight, my friend. Tell you what, it was a good battle in the first half, not the outcome. But your team is something special to watch. They never quit on you, I'll tell you that, Coach. So we're going to have our player of the game coming up. We'll see who Coach gives us. We may have to go down there and remind him. We'll be right back here live from the OFC tournament. All right, so we are back now with our post game presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And our player of the game is Eli Heckenberg. Why not 20 points here on the night? And we will turn it over to Mr. Heckenberg. So walk us through the game. You shot the ball lights out here tonight. Your team was not going to be denied. It was tight early. What adjustments did you guys make to get this 15-point win?
We just had to play harder. We didn't like how we were playing defense and everything. We just came out and played better.
Talk about your teammates. Obviously, you guys shot the ball 49% overall, only 11 turnovers for the ball game. For you personally, was you happy with that number, 11 turnovers as a team?
No, I think we should get lower.
Get lower. I like the attitude. 5 of 8 on the free throw line, 18 assists. Walk us through your guys sharing the basketball very well. What does this win mean for you and this team?
It means we can do better, make it farther.
So coming up on Monday, speaking of farther, you got Neelyville once again right here the last time you guys faced off. Tell me how that game went down and what will change by Monday.
Well, we fell short a little bit on both sides of the ball, and we plan to just do better on both sides.
So if there's one aspect of the game tonight that you guys want to improve on before Monday, what would that be?
Turnovers and defense.
Turnovers and defense. So we'll keep it real short, sweet. A lot of folks watching. I know Mom and Dad's here as well. Look in that camera. What do you want to say to him, my friend?
Thank you.
All right, congratulations. Our player of the game, Eli Heckenberg. He, of course, being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And that is it. That is our game for the night. Final score, 67-52. And let's go over all of the brackets real fast here. We want to make sure that everybody knows when the next games are, because there's been a little bit of a change from the original bracket. Most people already know that now, but we still want to make sure that everybody knows when the next games are going to be. So let's start with the varsity girls rather. Those will be 5 and 6:30 coming up on Monday. It'll be the top seed Donovan Donettes. They will take on the 4-seeded Twin Rivers Lady Royals coming up on February 10th on Monday. It'll be at 5 p.m. in Greenville. And then after that, it'll be the 2-seeded Neelyville Lady Tigers. They will take on the East Carter Lady Redbirds. It is a 2-3 matchup. And that game will be at 6:30 p.m. in Greenville. We'll have action. We'll have that game set up for you as well. We will have that all on video, so you will not miss a moment of the action. Now, looking over at the varsity boys. It's going to be a little bit different. We're going to do varsity boys first and then JV Monday night. Varsity boys, here's how it falls. Puxico taking on Donovan, 4 p.m. at Clearwater High School, and we will be here for that game starting at 4 p.m. It'll be top seed Puxico, 4-seeded Donovan Dons, and then coming up in the second game of the evening, it'll be 2-seeded Neelyville Lady Tigers, or make that Neelyville Tigers rather. They will take on the Twin Rivers Royals in the second semifinal game. That'll be at 5:30, and that'll be a 2-3 matchup. That is on the varsity side of the bracket. And then the JV side will also be right here at Clearwater. And here's how it falls. At 7 p.m., it is top-seeded East Carter. They will take on 4-seeded Puxico on the JV side. And then it'll be a 2-3 matchup Monday night, 8:15, right here at Clearwater. It'll be Neelyville and Twin Rivers. And I'm telling you, Monday night, the place to be is going to be either in Greenville or right here at Clearwater, or watch both games. Watch them both. It don't matter to us. Just make sure and find your spot and watch these games. All right, our broadcast here one more time. Let's say thank you to our great sponsors making all this possible. Without them, we could not do this. We want to say a big shout out to First Midwest Bank, also White Sanders Funeral Home, Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, and being brought to you by Elite Trucking, Bank of Missouri, Loftus Land Management, also Farm Bureau Agent Keith Parker, Las Margaritas, Mayas, and Taco Taco, State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, also being brought to you by Trails End Coffee Cafe in Greenville, also Black River Beauty Academy, Liberty Utilities, Black River Shooting Supply, Agri-Grow, also being brought to you by Current River Ford, Countryside Chevrolet, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, always proud supporters of this OFC tournament, and being brought to you by Bader Wood Trust, Hester Trucking, Baker Implement, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Ozark Legacy Insurance, Country Road Market, Barker's Towing, and Bank of Grandin, our title sponsor here tonight. Well, here's how this goes down. Tim and I, we have been on the air for 14 straight hours covering high school basketball. I don't know one person that can say they have been on the air for 14 consecutive hours for high school basketball. It was a lot of fun, so thank you so much for letting us come into your home or wherever you watched here today. Also, a big thank you to the administration here at Clearwater for all they've done, all of our interviews, our players of the game. Chuck McFadden down there, he's a big Eagles fan, folks. Big-time Eagles fan. No, he's a big Chiefs fan. But thank you to those guys for allowing us to be here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to sign off after 14 hours. We are back on Monday, 2 locations in Greenville and here at Clearwater. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. Thanks again for tuning in. We will see you back here Monday. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the OFC basketball tournament. It is presented by the Bank of Grandin. Good night. We'll see you back here on Monday.